Yeah, log into it. So AWC, WC or YC? Sorry, YC or VC or VC E36.
MYCE
Y or
36. Yes, I guess
okay,
it's Y.
YC. Okay, E36.
Y.
E36. Submit. Yeah. So open your notepad first. So write down steps involved in EC2 instance creation. So guys, maybe till now we have seen how to launch EC2 instance, but the thing is there are so many steps involved, guys. So we haven't selected all those. We just selected default settings, right? So but what are there? You have to know that steps involved in EC2 instance creation. EC2 instance
Speaker, can
creation.
you please maximum your screen?
Maybe use Control Plus to make it. Yeah, actually it's full screen only. The Notepad one you can make it Control Plus. Control Plus. Use Control Plus. Little more. One more time. Okay. So go back to your petition AWS console now. Yeah. So go to services. Go to services. Left hand side, top left hand side, you have services, right? Click on it. So go to EC2. Okay. So here click on running instance. Yeah. Click on launch instance. So guys, first step is somewhere I'm getting disturbance, guys. Make sure that Sanath, can you please mute yourself? Yeah. So first step is AMI selection, guys. AMI is nothing but Amazon machine image. Maybe in terms of general words, maybe our personal life, we used to call it as ISO image, guys. Generally, to install any OS, we use ISO image, right? Here in, I'm sorry, guys. Somewhere I'm getting background noise. Everybody, can you please mute yourself? Yeah. So in terms of personal life, to install any OS in your laptop or maybe somewhere some hardware, you need ISO image. So in terms of cloud, AWS cloud, we used to call it as AMI, guys. Amazon machine image. Write down first one. Choose AMI. Choose AMI. Amazon machine image. AMI stands for Amazon machine image, guys. Amazon machine image. Write down there. AMI stands for Amazon within the bracket. Amazon machine image. Amazon machine image. Yeah. Okay, so go back to console now. So guys, again here, different types of AMIs will be there. Okay, so quick start means these are Amazon provided AMIs, guys. Amazon, that cloud provider providing these images. There are so many images, Linux image, Windows images will be there, different versions will be there. Apart from that, left hand side, you can see my AMIs. Can you click on my AMIs, left hand side? Yeah, my AMIs. Click on that my AMIs itself. Yeah. So guys, here my AMIs means even you can create your own AMI, guys. How to create, I will show you. But as of now, you don't have any AMI. Click on marketplace. This marketplace means something, some third party provider, like example, myself. Okay, so my company created some application. So my own setup, I created a EC2 instance. I developed something, some new application there, new version, and I created AMI. That AMI I can register with AWS marketplace. There is a procedure for that, big procedure. Right now it's out of scope. So, so that if any user use this AMIs available in AWS marketplace, you have to pay for them. User will be again charged for using this image, and this whoever created this AMI, right, he will be paid. The user charges will be paid to that vendor who created this AMI. Okay, so go back to Notepad. Now the second step is maybe first select it. Select your AMI. Scroll up, quick start. As of now, go with Amazon Linux. Second step, choose an instance type. Choose an instance type. Choose an instance type. Yeah. So guys, generally, if you go any, maybe example, I want to buy a laptop. Okay, so I went to shop, maybe laptop shopping, and I asked for him. What is the first question he may ask you? Guys, what is the first question he may ask you if I ask for laptop? Configuration. He may ask you configuration. What is the purpose of your laptop? Why do you want to buy laptop? What is the purpose? Is there any specific purpose like applications, maybe gaming related, something like that? Because guys, multimedia and gaming related application, you need a graphic card. Example, SAP, you need a huge RAM and memory. Something like that, guys. In real time, there are so many applications. So what type of application you are going to install on top of this EC2 instance? So based on that, we have to choose the types. Go back to your notes, write down the types. Yeah. General purpose, general purpose, general purpose. Second one, memory optimized. Means you will get memory performance, guys. In general purpose also I have memory, RAM. Okay, but what is the difference? You will get a quality one. Memory optimized means CPU optimized means you will get CPU performance good. Next, storage performance, storage optimized. Next, network optimized. GPU, graphical card, GPU optimized. Yeah. So guys, these are the types of instances. So you have to choose one of the option. Again, every option has different size, guys. Example, general purpose means basic. You're using only for maybe some only one or two users there. in that Linux box, nothing, basic application running. You may not have much load. That kind of application you are going with, then general purpose is enough. Again, guys, in general purpose, I'll get different sizes like 1 GB RAM, 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM, 2 CPUs, 2 CPUs, 4 GB RAM, like that. Every time you have sizes, but the thing is, quality will be different, guys. Example, if you go with memory optimized, you'll get memory good performance, guys. If you see, guys, hard disk, same hard disk I may get for 5,000 and 10,000 in different brands. What could be the reason, guys? Why I'm getting 1 TB hard disk for 5,000 and 10,000? Why this much difference in market? What could be the difference, guys?
Maybe HDD or SSD, difference of
Exactly. Quality will be
quality of
different. The
quality of
hardware will be
HDD.
different. Right. Same concept here also. In general purpose also, I'll get RAM, I'll get CPU, I'll get network, I'll get storage. But the thing is, if you go with memory optimized, you'll get more memory. Sorry, more performance about memory. If I go with CPU optimized, you'll get more CPU performance. If you go with storage optimized, their storage performance will be good with different sizes, guys. You can see that. Go back to AWS. See, guys, these are the types. T2. So actually, in previous versions and all, he used to maintain something like family means general purpose, storage optimize, something like that. He used to mention, but somehow he made just IDs, something T3A, T3A. So we have to identify. We have to Google what is C5 family. You will come to know that which family it belongs to, like storage performance, something like that. Go to Google once. Just search C5 family in Google. Uh, C5 family in Google. C5 family in AWS. C5 family in AWS. Uh, okay, open the first one. Mm, just a minute. Let me search it. Actually, it's not. So morning I saw one more type actually. One more web page. Just a minute. Yeah, let me provide this. So yeah, okay. So I'm providing one link in group chat. Can you open this link? In GoToMeeting, I pinged you. Hmm. Come down. Come down slowly. Come down. Come down. Come down. Here. So guys, see, these are the types: compute optimized, memory optimized, general optimized. Come down a little bit. Scroll down. The whole page. Scroll down the whole page, not this one. Okay. Anything is fine. Okay. See, guys, different purpose. So based on, so nowadays that application guy also, guys, maybe whatever the application you are using, that vendor also providing some recommendation which type of instance type is best practice. So example, some websites, some big data, maybe application you are installing, Hadoop, or else some big database, huge database you're installing. Maybe the data, huge data you're going to read, you're going to maybe write at one shot. So based on that, you have to choose your instance, guys. Nowadays, that application vendor itself, who is providing that develop maybe that application, right? He is itself providing the type, which is the best practice. If you see in Nagavos, we have seen that for 50 instances, please go with this type. Maybe this much CPU, this much RAM you need, something like that. Same guys, if you go real time also, different application vendors, they are providing the recommendations, which is the best type. So based on that, we have to choose. So as of now, go with general purpose. What is the purpose of general purpose, guys? Basic. You don't have much load. You may not have. You may have load, but that's fine. Manageable with general purpose. It's a little cheap when compared to the other type. If you go like maybe with other types means you will be charged little less, little more. Okay, now go back to AWS. That is what about type. Okay, you have to choose based on your requirement. Now click next. Configure instant details, not review and launch. Okay, launch instance. Next option, one more. Actually, till now we have seen just review and launch directly. But now next option. There are so many other options there, guys. Write down third option. Third one. Settings, instance settings. Instance settings. Yeah. So here count. Write down count. Network settings. IAM settings. Advanced settings. So all these things we can configure, guys. What is count means, guys? Generally, like when I launch EC2 instance, how many EC2 instance will be launched? Only one, right? But apart from that, sometimes you want to launch 5 EC2 instance, 10, 20. You can launch at one shot, guys. Here you can give that number. Number of instances option is there, right? By default, one. You can make it up to 20 instance you can launch, guys, at one shot with same settings. Same setting, you will get 20 EC2 instance. So here network settings there, but below to that number of instance. Network, subnet. Yeah, so maybe guys, this network topic separately I will cover because it's a huge topic. We cannot include with EC2. As of now, just remember that network settings we can configure here. We can select. So IAM
Everything,
settings. Uh,
everything settings are the same. If we try 20 instance count,
yes, all the
IP will
network. No, IPs
IP
will
same.
be IPs will be different. Remaining
Oh,
IP will be assigned by your network, not by you.
okay, okay,
Okay, so not by you, right? Your AWS will assign the IPs to your servers. So the IPs will be different. Wherever the unique IDs use, some things will be unique. For example, IP will be unique. That MAC address will be unique. Host name will be unique. Those will be assigned by your AWS, not by you.
okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. So next IAM setting will be there. IAM role. Again, that is also a special topic, guys. I don't. It's also a huge topic. I don't want to cover right away. Come down. Last. There are so many other things, guys. Nothing. Don't bother about those. Come down. Come down. Advanced settings. Last one, guys. Last one box is there, right? User data. So, guys, here what is user data means? Example, I am going to launch 5 servers, and all 5 servers I have some commands already to run. Some installation commands or some setup commands I have. Okay, so anyway, I have to set up. So I can directly run here itself. While creating itself, the commands which you given here will be executed, guys, in your server. It's your wish. If at all you want to give, you can give those settings, those commands. Otherwise, you can ignore. Now click on add storage. Add storage. So guys, by default, see, you're getting 8 GB hard disk. This is the internal hard disk for your EC2 instance. Again, storage topic also, it will be huge topic. Separate topic I will cover. Go back to notepad, write down, add storage. So network, IAM, storage, separate topics will be there. Fourth. This is fourth step. Storage, add storage. So if you need additional storage also, you can add, guys. Go back to notepad, go back to console. So by default, you are getting one hard disk with 8 GB. You can increase that if at all required. You can change the number like 10, 20, 30 there itself. Or else you can add one more hard disk also. Instead of OS disk, instead of original disk, you can add one more storage also. Your wish. How to add and all we'll see in storage concept. Okay, next. Add tags. Yeah. So what is tag concept? So guys, general, one more question. In general, if you go to any shopping mall, you can see tags for every item. So what would be there in tag, guys?
Identification.
Exactly. So like key value combination. Name, what is that maybe item name? Quantity, how much quantity? Price, price, how much price? Brand, brand name. Just for identification purpose. Same concept here also, like I for identification purpose. Example, add tag, name, NAME, N caps. Right hand side, I can give name to my server. Something example, I'm going to install Nagos here. Nagos dev server. Example, it is a dev server. You should not give spaces in names anywhere. So example, identification purpose. So any number of tags, maximum 50 tags you can give, guys. Example, I want to remember this owner also. Owner of, so who is using this server? Add server, another tag, owner, owner name, Amar. Maybe whenever I need some information about this server, simply I can reach out to him. Okay. So this is how tags will be used, guys. Okay, next. Next. Write down first. Add tags for identification purpose. You can add owner information, server name, maybe owner email address, owner phone number. Owner means who is using that EC2. Next, sixth, security group. Configure security groups. Configure security group. Yeah. So guys, this is similar to firewalls. Maybe within the bracket, write down as a firewall. 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 So again, this also will be covered in a network topic, guys. So I don't want to cover here and there. So in network topic, I will cover that. So as of now, remember that it's a firewall. Every EC2 instance will get one security group. Okay, now seventh one. Review and launch. Review and launch. Okay, so to edit, to review your changes, you will get option here. Go back to AWS. Yeah, review and launch. See guys, here you can edit your changes. Which image you have taken, which size you have taken, how much storage you have taken. Everything you can edit here. You can maybe review and edit if at all required. Now click on launch button. Yeah. So here you can use existing or new key. So when do I use existing key or when do I need maybe new key? So guys, simple. Generally in real time, there would be different teams. Application team, database team, development team. So definitely one server can be dedicated to one team only. Okay, so development means development team only will use. Application server means application team only will use. So we'll use the same key for them, guys. Example, already application team, they have 10 servers. Now they need one more server. I have to use the same key, guys, whatever they are using. I should not generate one more key for them. Okay, so always remember this, guys. So for same team, you can use the same key. No need to regenerate a new key, the PEM key. So go back and write down the steps. Yeah, launch. Eighth step is launch. Hmm. So that is correct only. Okay. Review and launch. Actually, I'm telling the same options what you get there. Okay, no problem. Launch. Here you can select your key. Here you can select. You can select your key, PEM key, which key you want to use for your server. Okay, finally, launch instance. Ninth step is launch instance. Ninth step is launch instance. Yeah. Okay. So this is how it works, guys. These are the steps involved in EC2 instance. Again, this is an interview question also, guys. Okay, so here one task I want to give, guys. I want to give one task here. First task. Task. Example, I launched T2.micro. Means 1 GB RAM, one CPU will get. So okay, later you maybe you feel that 1 GB RAM is not enough. You want to increase your resource, CPU and RAM. How can I do that in EC2 instance? Write down. How can I increase CPU and memory resources in EC2 instance? How can I increase CPU and memory resources in EC2 instance? Simple question only, guys. It won't take much time. Yeah, instance. Okay, that is your task. Now next, one task only as of now. Give some gap. Next thing is terminology in terms of locations. Maybe location terminologies, write down like this. Location terminologies in AWS. So guys, there are two terminologies in terms of Linux. Oh, sorry, location in AWS. In AWS, one is region. Second one is availability zone. What is the difference? You should know that, guys. So region is nothing but, guys, region is nothing but the main location, guys. Example, in India, Mumbai is the region. Top, yeah, click on that. So all are regions only, guys. Different locations you have. See, North Virginia, one region. Ohio, California, Oregon. These are data center locations, guys. The region, main available, like maybe geographical location. In India, as of now, Mumbai only the region, guys. They are going to start data center a region in Hyderabad, maybe in coming days, maybe in 2 3 years. So already proposal is there. So within 2 3 years, they are going to add one more region in Hyderabad. Okay, as of now, only in Mumbai currently. Okay, so this is what region, geographical location. Just a minute, guys.
Amar, one question, Amar here. Ajit here. Hello, Amar. Okay, some
I'm
network
sorry.
issue. You can carry on.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. Yes, Ajit, tell me.
Yeah, so imagine my region is Mumbai, and my whole data will be physically stored in that particular data center only, right?
Yes, you're right.
So in case if that data center is not available, my complete data will be gone, right? Is it so, or is there any?
Yes, you're right. But definitely that won't be possible. So
Okay,
like
yeah,
data center down and all, because in backend they will use so many like high availability techniques. So
yeah, okay.
definitely
So there is,
in AWS there will be huge redundancy.
mm,
Redundancy means, guys, they'll maintain 2 3 maybe replicas for your data. So definitely there is no chance to lose your data from their end. Okay, 100% assurance is there. Until
mm.
unless you remove some data or maybe you corrupted some data from your end, so they can't do anything.
Okay,
But
correct.
definitely from there is no chance at all.
Okay. So now currently I'm in UK, but I am selecting Mumbai as my region. Then the data will be in Mumbai region only, right? It is not.
Exactly. So
Okay.
always in real time will select based on your project, not based on your location. Your working location might be
Uh,
India.
okay.
Example,
Okay.
my project is US. So I have to choose US project, US
Yes.
region,
Okay.
not India. Nearby region you have to select always. Then only it
Okay.
will be, maybe here just logging into that system and all, you may not feel that much different. But in
Mm,
real time, use transactions will be happening in backend.
mm.
Application user connecting, uploading some data, pictures. So that time they will feel the difference. If it is different
Okay.
region, you maybe some some like far distance you selected mean you may feel
Slowness will
little.
be. Yeah.
Okay, so always we
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
to choose based on our project, not based on your working location. Okay, even though you're in India, if I'm working for US project, I have to select US region. Okay, yeah, go back to Notepad now. Next is availability zone, guys. Are you there? Yeah, availability zone. First, write down region. So region is a main geographical location where your data center located. Main geographical location where my data center located. Yeah. So availability zone. Within a region, you may have multiple data centers again, guys. Example, data center 1, data center 2, data center 3. Those are called as availability zones, guys. Within a region, there will be multiple data centers. So within a same region, you may have multiple data centers, guys. Those are called as availability zones. Multiple data centers. Yeah. So those are called as availability zones. These are two terminologies, guys, which you should know that in terms of AWS. Okay, so next, go back to AWS. Here you can see that in which availability zone your EC2 instance is there, guys. 1A. AP South 1 is your region, guys. Can you check your region name? Mumbai region. Click on that Mumbai. Above region name is there, right? What is the ID? AP South 1. So your availability zone will be 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, 1 something like that, guys. Only at the end of your region name, A, B, C, D, E will be added. That is what availability zone. Okay. So go back to EC2 instance. Sorry, dashboard. Sorry, notepad. Now types of storages. Types of storages in AWS. Types of storages in AWS. Yeah. So guys, even in personal life also, you do have different types of storages. Pen drive is there, DVD is there, hard disk is there, floppy is there, tape drives are there. So many different types of disk, maybe storage are there. Based on your requirement, you will use them. Same concept in Linux also, in AWS also, we do have different types of storages. EBS, write down. First one EBS. Second one S3. Third one EFS. Yeah. So these are the commonly used storages in AWS, guys. First one, EBS, Elastic Block Storage. Elastic Block Storage. EBS stands for Elastic Block Storage. And default storage for your EC2 instance. It is a default storage for your EC2 instance. When I launch EC2, I'll get EBS volume only. We used to call it as volume, disk. That EBS disk is called as volume. Can you log into your EC2 instance? Click on SSH. Left hand side
SSH.
SSH option is there. Yeah. Authentication. Now browse. So where is your PPK key? Yeah. So default username is EC2-user. EC2-user. And increase the font. Can you make it right click? Right click and change settings. Appearance. Change option. Bold. Yeah. Okay. Apply. Yeah. So here switch to root user. Sudo space -a. Clear the screen and maximize your putty session. Okay. So guys, here lsblk is the command. lsblk, list of block device. So one hard disk I have, guys. So generally we do partitions in the same hard disk. Similar to Windows. See, in Windows, guys, in general, your laptop, how many hard disk you may have? Hello, guys. In your laptop, how many hard disk
Only
you may?
one.
One.
Only one. So, but what you are doing, you're logically partitioning them. Now
Yeah.
C drive, E drive. You're mapping C is a driver directory name, guys. Actually, you are giving name to your folder, your directory, your disk. You're mapping C directory name. Okay, so to your first hard disk, first logical partition. That is called a C drive. Second, you're making as D. D is one more directory name, guys. You're mapping with the second hard disk. Are giving some name to your directory, and that name just a minute, guys. I'm sorry. And that name you're mapping with your second directory, second hard disk, and you're giving third one more name to directory, and giving it to third drive. So those though we are calling it as C drive, D drive, E drive, right? So here also same concept, guys. Linux also, but not CD something. We are giving slash some other name, some same. Okay, see here, he did one partition from that XVDA. That is your disk name, guys. XVDA is your disk name. He did one part. Yeah, not you actually. So in that image you selected, right? There this configuration is there. So by default you're getting this. So and you mapped slash directory to with that hard disk. So now what under slash whatever you store, maybe subfolders anywhere. So that will be stored in this XVDA one only. Okay. Now I can this default disk is EBS volume only, guys. Now go back to AWS. Yeah. So here also I can see that information. Come down little bit. Come down slowly. Left hand side. You can see that root device means the how many hard disks out of many disks. What is the main disk? That is what root disk. Maybe the OS disk. You have only one disk as of now. You can click on that to see that ID and all. Click on ID. So you can see that volume ID. Okay, so either you can see from here, and or else left hand side you can see volumes button, left hand bottom line. Okay, so here see, this is the volume you have. Come down slowly in volume description. Here also you can see that attachment information. Yeah, so that is your EC2 instance ID. From here also I can see that this is the default volume which you got from for your EC2 instance. Now I want to attach extra disk for my EC2 instance. So generally, why do we need storage? To store my application data, to store my database data. Maybe what is the purpose I'm using, right? That data I want to store here. So in real time, guys, like generally we'll add extra disk. We don't use the same disk for OS and your application. So not like your personal life. In my laptop, even though I have money, I don't want to maintain multiple disks. Simple, I will maintain one disk only with a huge size, like 2 TB, 1 TB. There only I'll do logical partitions. In C drive, I'll maintain OS data. D drive, application data. E drive, movies. But in real time, always the best practice is attach additional disk. Okay, so to your servers. There you will maintain the data. Now let's see how to add additional disk. Okay, so create first, before that you should know that what is the availability zone for your server. Go to EC2 dashboard. Is the availability zone where your server is existed? It's AP South 1A. So guys, I hope you understood the difference between region and availability zone. Did you understand? Any doubt?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay then. Open your putty session. Sorry, not putty session. Just try to remember that AP South 1A. Now go to volumes, because in the same availability zone you have to create a volume, no volume also. Yeah, create new volume. One more thing I have to say. Can you open a new browser? Just type new browser, not duplicate. Just Google. Types of EBS volume. Guys, again, in your hard disk, you will get different types of hard disk. Maybe like same 1 TB. Why I am getting for 5,000 and 10,000? What could be the difference, guys? Same storage, same hard disk. I'm getting 5,000 for one brand. One more brand they are selling for 10,000. What could be the reason? Because maybe the quality different. The hardware they are using for that hard disk might be different. Same guys, here also EBS, there are different types of EBS volumes. Quality will be different. So based on your requirement, which type of EC2 instance you are using, which type of data you are going to use. Is it big data? Big data means huge data, guys. Hadoop, again database. Okay, so types of EBS volume. You can see the use cases also here. Yeah, types of EBS volume. Yeah, enter. Okay, come down, come down. Open this. Third one, above. Ah, yeah, come down. Actually, it's showing differently. Okay, so just a minute. I'll give the link. Yeah, I pinged in group chat.
Omar, is there any possibilities to split that existing disk?
Yes, definitely partitions you can do that. Okay, so maybe
Okay.
you cannot split it. You can do partitions. Okay, so something like in Windows you're doing partitions, right? The same thing you
Yeah.
can do, but you cannot split. I mean, splitting is means nothing. Example, I have one volume already, so I want to split into two volumes. That is not possible.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, come down, come down, come down, come down. Yeah, maybe close left and right stuff. You can see cross marks left hand side, right hand side also. Okay. See guys, here different types of storage. You can see the use case also. So first general purpose, low latency guys, means basic application. You don't have much load. Okay, there is no special purpose. Basic application, basic database. Okay, just you install database and you're having some small database. In such a case, you will go with the GP2 or GP3. Now, if you see right hand side, IO1, IO2, IO2, so different types of storage. See, workloads that require sub-millisecond latency and sustained IO-ops. IO-ops is nothing but input output per second, guys. Someday, maybe example, some net banking application you're running here on top of that EC2. Okay, so obviously net banking means huge data. So huge number of customers will use this data. Maybe they may do some transaction. They may want to read the transactions, statements and all. So definitely they need a good performance. So example, big data you would like to go with. Hadoop or some database. So compulsory guys, that database guys or that application guys will ask you. They may not know the name, but I need a good storage performance, something like that. They may tell you. Okay, nowadays vendors itself. Vendor is nothing but who is providing that application. So they itself they're providing the recommendations. So please go if you have this much users for your application, please go with this type. Like that, they may give some conditions, some recommendations also. We'll go based on that. Okay, here while creating volume, additional volumes, you have to choose based on your application, what kind of application data you're going to store. Okay, so as of now, go with GP2. Go back to AWS. Hmm. So already GP2 you selected, or else you can take different one. Go with 10 GB. As of now, 10 GB is enough. Yeah. So you have to choose the same availability zone. What is the availability zone for your server? 1A, na? Okay, you have to choose same thing. Come down. Add tag. Always tag is best option. Name. NAME. Maybe what is your server name? Nago server second disk. Second disk. Disk 2. Okay. Now create volume. So I created a volume now. Volume means disk, guys. New hard disk you created, but you have to attach it again. So close it. You haven't touched. See the status, guys. Can you scroll right hand side little bit slowly? See, guys, it is showing available and in use. Available means not at you. You haven't attached that disk to anywhere, any EC2 instance. That is what available. Now you have to attach it. Select the first one. Actions. Attach volume. Yeah. So you have to select your EC2. So guys, it will show you all the EC2 instance in this availability zone. As of now, you have only one. Maybe you may have 10, 20, 30. All the EC2 instance it will show here. You have to choose which EC2 instance you want to attach your disk. So click on attach now. Yeah. So that's it. Now go to your EC2 instance. There also you can see information. EC2 dashboard. Select your EC2. Come down. Come down. Come down. Yeah. See here it is showing one more disk. Go back to EC2 instance. Putty session. There also you can see that. LSBLK now. LSBLK. List of block devices. LSBLK. Maybe it's inactive session. Just press enter. You can get inactive session. Actually, if you are idle for some time, your session will be inactive. Yeah. Now right click. Restart session. Sudo space -i. Yeah. Clear the screen. Okay. See guys, I can see one more hard disk also. But the thing is, I cannot use directly disks, guys. Compulsory, I have to format. I have to give some directory maybe map to that folder, that storage. Then only I can use it. Okay. So here first format it. mkfs dot ext4 space your disk name. You have to give full disk name actually, guys. So generally our disks will be under /dev folder, /dev /xvdf. Enter. Yeah, clear the screen. Now you formatted with Linux, but still you cannot use it. You have to map one folder name. That should be empty folder, guys. So let's create a new folder, mkdir. So generally your application guy will ask you what directory you want to use. Okay, as of now /app means under slash you are creating a folder called app. Okay, /app directory you created. Yeah, enter. Now mount. I'm mapping this directory with my hard disk. Space /dev /xvdf xvdf space /app, the directory which you want to map. Enter. Now do lsblk. Yeah, see guys, now you can see 2 drives. Now whatever you store under slash and the subfolders of slash, the data will be available under xvda disk. Okay, so now whatever the data you're going to store under /app and its subfolders will be added to xvdf. Guys, cd /app now. ls. So guys, now you're in that hard disk. This /app folder is having reading the data from that xvdf disk. Okay, so I'll show you now backup also, restore, backup and restore, guys, your data. Very important concept. How to take backups for your data. That is very much important. You have to other ways also, guys. So these are also some ways. Okay. So example, I want to save. I want to take backup of my, so what is the reason, guys? Why do we need backups first of all? So guys, why do we need backups?
Uh, so that we don't lose the data.
If
Exactly. If
we
something
lose data to recover,
exactly. If something happened to my data, example, while I'm doing development. Okay, so I did some modifications and somehow I lost my data. I corrupted my data. I want to so get my data back. So always backup is very important in real time, guys. You should have multiple maybe places your data. That is what backup. So this volume backup, how can I take? I will show you. Okay, so can you create something here? Maybe in your folder /app folder, touch file one for F1, F2, F3, whatever you need. Touch F1, F2. You can create in one shot also. Create multiple files.
Space.
Space. F3. Yeah, enter. Do ls. Now example, I have some data here in this /app folder. Means in that xvdb, the second disk, I have the data. Somehow I lost my data. Maybe how can I first take backup? Go to your AWS console. Uh, Here, go to your volume. Select your disk. Which is your second disk? Yeah, this is your second disk. Okay, right click. So I'm taking backup, guys, now. So guys, volume backup we can take by using this snapshot. Snapshot is nothing but exact copy. Yeah, create snapshot. So give some description and add tag.
Our for this it will cost money, right? Is it chargeable,
Yes,
right? What you're doing now?
yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe you
End
can
of
delete
the
it after this.
yeah. Please show me the deleting part also, please.
Ah, sure, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, there itself just right click and delete option. That's it. Nothing will be. Yeah, create snapshot. Yeah, close it. So guys, see, go left hand side. You can see snapshot option. Here that backup and how to restore. Simple. Right click on, maybe let it be created. So just again you with this snapshot you can recreate a volume, guys. Just a minute. Just a minute, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. Yeah. So here, right click on it. How to restore? Right? Example, somehow I lost my data. Okay. So how to restore means simple, guys. Again, you can recreate a volume and attach your volume to your EC2 instance. Same. Yeah. Right click, create volume. Uh, Again, same availability zone. You can give tag. So backup disk, something like that.
Hello, Amar.
Yes. Yes, Kavya, tell me.
If I want to create this volume in any other region, any other availability zone, is it possible?
Yes,
If
definitely it is possible.
okay,
Okay. But the
yeah,
thing is, you cannot that attach that volume to your 1A EC2 instance. Availability zone you can create here. This volume you can create anywhere. But the thing is, you cannot attach to your EC2 instance because
okay,
yours is in 1A. Right?
okay.
Yeah,
And that means EC2 instance and volume is should be in same region.
exactly. Same availability zone.
Yeah, same availability zone.
Yeah. So create
Okay.
volume.
Can we mount one volume for two instances?
No, it is not possible. EBS same volume I cannot attach to multiple. There is no option. Okay.
Okay.
Now go to volumes. Now you can see one more volume. Select the first one. Yeah. So same, right click, attach. Hmm. Yeah. Now do LSBLK. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Yeah, okay. Maybe inactive session. Sudo alpha. Yeah. So now do one thing. Unmap that slash app with the old disk. U mount. U mount. U mount means unmount. Unmapping. Space slash app. Slash app. Enter. Maybe. Okay. Okay. So he's busy showing. Actually, your last session was you are there in slash app and you were disconnected from that, right? Can you do ps space hyphen ef? Hyphen ef. Not this one. ls of. Run this command lsof space slash app. So it will, this command will show what is the process ID which is running. Maybe it will show open files, guys. Kill that 3507. Kill hyphen 9 3507. Because if you remember, actually he was in slash app folder. That time it was disconnected, inactive session. So it's
-9
hyphen 9 space kill space hyphen 9 space
space kill space. No.
kill space hyphen 9 space 3507. So I'm just killing that process. Yeah, now you can unmap. You mount space slash up. I'm unmapping with the old disk, guys. Now let's map it with new disk. Mount. This time you should not format, guys. And do you know what is the reason? Guys, this time we should not format this new disk.
This will delete our backup data.
Exactly. Because this is not a new disk. This is the data with your old data, right? Disk with your old data. Mount slash dev slash xvdg slash app slash dev slash xvdg new disk, guys. You are mapping your new disk with your new, sorry, that was same data, same folder slash app. Okay, so you mount not
XVDG.
XVDG.
xvdg, not xvda. Should be you should be very careful while doing these things. XVDG. Your new disk name is XVDG, not XVDA. Now do LSBLK. Now you can see your same data here also. CD slash app. CD slash app. Enter do ls. Yeah, see, in new hard disk also you can see the same data. This is how you can restore your data, guys. If at all you lost your data, data is corrupted. Okay, so guys, did you understand how to take backups of your volume? What is snapshot? Are you clear about that?
Yes, Samar.
Okay, good. Yeah. So maybe I think it's enough for today. In tomorrow class, we'll discuss about AMI creation, AMI backup, and other types of storages.
Amar, if we change the directory name, so
Mm.
it will automatically unmounted, or it's not possible to change the directory name slash app. We already mounted, right?
I think you cannot change. Maybe if you change it, maybe try it. I ever tried that. If you change that, can you
Okay.
change mkdir slash app? Maybe, sorry, mv space. Just come out of this directory. You cannot do it in the same directory. First come out of. CD double dot, CD space double dot.
Space.
CD
CD
space double
space.
dot. Enter. Yeah. Now rename it MV space. I don't think so. It won't pick by default. Slash app space slash app one. App one. Enter. Okay. See, it's not taking. You're unable to do it because slash app is busy with your XVDG mapped with. You are unable to change it. You have to unmount and then only you can change it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay then, guys. We'll meet again tomorrow, same time. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Completed, I think so. EBS, right?
Yes.
EBS topic I completed. Okay. So next topic is S3 bucket. So there are different types of storages in AWS. AWS providing. Okay. So one is EBS, second one is S3 bucket, third one is EFS. So EBS is a default storage which comes with your AWS, sorry, EC2 instance. So it's a block storage. It's a again a individual storage. At one time you can attach only to one server. Okay, to take the backup, we can go with snapshot. That is what we have seen till today, right? So in today's class, we'll see S3 bucket. What is S3 bucket? How to create? How to access it? Yeah, increase the font. Right click. So guys, in real time, personal life, how you are using different types of storages like pen drive, hard disk, based on your requirement. If it is a small file, I want to move from one place to another place, I'll go with a pen drive, a DVD, right? So here also in AWS also, they are providing different types of services, storages. Okay, so one type of storage is EBS. So it's a default storage. It's a little costly when compared to other types of storages. So S3 bucket. So S3 bucket is a huge storage, guys. Okay, so it's write down S3 bucket. S3 bucket. So S3 stands for Simple Storage Service. S3 stands for Simple Storage Service. Yeah. So in terms of S3, we used to call it as the disk is called as bucket.
Can you repeat it once? Our
Simple
S3 stands for
Storage Service. Simple Storage Service.
service. Okay.
Yeah. Simple Storage Service.
Sai, after the class, please share these notes. Last day also we didn't receive.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Yeah. So always,
I'll share.
guys, whoever completed, maybe whoever is sharing the screen, please make sure that you have to share your notes, guys, at any cost. Okay, without fail. Yeah. So it is a shared storage. It is a shared storage. Means at a one shot, you can access this S3 bucket from any number of EC2 instances. Write down. It is a shared storage. It is a shared storage. And why do we need a shared storage? First of all, guys, why do we need a shared storage instead of EBS one? Any idea?
Everyone needs to access that one to share the folders related to project.
Exactly. So there are multiple scenarios, guys. Even real time, multiple applications. Okay, so running same application may be running from different servers, guys. If you see, let me share my screen. Okay, so guys, in real time, okay, high availability is very important component. High availability is nothing but highly available. Always application should be up and running at any cost. So if you see Google, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, WhatsApp, so all these are very critical applications, guys. Net banking applications at any cost, they should not go down. So application should be available. The website should be available to customer. So how they will make it, guys? There are so many high availability techniques. Okay, they will maintain same application on multiple servers, guys, not on one server. Okay, so based on their usage, based on their load, maybe 100, 200, 300, 500 servers with the same application. Obviously, those servers also need a same server, same application, same data. Yes or no? Every OS, every EC2 instance, every operating system has its own disk. This is OS disk. Example, some same application running here, same data required. So in that case, if I go with EBS volume, example here, this is EBS volume. Okay, so I assume that it is 500 GB data, same data everywhere. If I go with EBS, so 5 disks you have to attach with 500 GB. So means 2500 storage you have to use here. But instead of going with the EBS volume, for example, S3 bucket, if I go with, what I can do here, this extra disk not required. Extra EBS disk is not required to maintain the same data. Simple. I'll create one S3 bucket. I'll place my data here. So I can access this S3 bucket from all the EC2 instance. From anywhere over the network, I can access this S3 bucket, guys. Now tell me, what is the advantage? So how much storage I'm using here?
500 GB only.
Here 500 GB only. But in this case, if I go with
2500.
2500 GB I require. So I have to pay for 2500 GB. But here only 500. So this is the advantage, guys. Common storage. Whenever you need a common storage, you will go with S3 bucket. That too, it's very cheap when compared to EBS. And S3 bucket has too many advantages, guys. Too many advantages. Not only like storage purpose. There are so many options here. So many properties you have. You can directly give access to this S3. Example, I developed some application, some set of files I have, some program files I have. So my customer, I want to provide those files to my customer, my paid customers. Okay, is not from my organization. Okay, so I cannot give access to my servers, my applications, but I need he need these files. Simple. This S3 bucket directly over the network, I can give access to him. Who are paid, right? So for those AWS accounts, I can give access to this S3 bucket. But if you go with EBS, you cannot give like that. Compulsory, it should be your EC2 instance. But in this case, S3 bucket, this S3 bucket access, whatever the files I have here, I can give access to any other account, AWS account. Even public websites also, some social websites will be there, guys. So I can make my website even in S3 bucket also. So like this, there are different advantages. Now let's see first of all how to access, how to create this S3 bucket, how to access this S3 bucket. Okay. So Sai, please go ahead.
Okay.
Open your AWS account. Yeah, so go to services. AWS. Okay, create bucket. See guys, it is a special service. Create bucket. Yeah, give bucket name. It can be, it should be unique bucket. I mean, unique name, not only your account. It should be all over world. Anywhere, any other AWS account should not have this name.
Amar class 6:30.
Anything, whatever you need, you can give. No special characters.
Okay, Amar.
Yeah, come down. Maybe select your own region, which region you belongs to, your server belongs to.
This one region. Yeah, this one only
Yeah,
London. Yeah.
okay, select your region, come down, create bucket, create bucket. Uh, okay, so I
Yes.
created a bucket, guys. Now, how to access? So, how much actually see here, it did not ask you about the size and all. So, by default, guys, you will get 256 TB size, your S3 bucket. That is the maximum size of S3 bucket. Okay, but you won't be charged for that much. You will be charged only how much you need, how much you use in your bucket. Can you click on it? The bucket name. Guys, here, so I can access my S3 bucket from console also. Generally, EBS, EFS, you cannot access from console. Only you can create. You can see what the disk name and all, disk details and all. But inside disk, what are there and all, you cannot see. But here S3 bucket is not a normal storage. Even console also you can see the data. Upload, you can upload the data. You can download the files from here also. Go ahead, upload. Hmm. Add file. Add file option is there, right? Click on add file. Hmm. You any whatever you need. Some sample file. Select it. Open. Come down. Upload. See guys, from here also I can access directly. S3 bucket. This is the advantage. One of the advantage. Now go back to console now. The putty session. Now from putty session how to access I will show you. So guys, before that I have to say something about AWS CLI. Okay, so there is a application called AWS CLI. So what is the purpose of AWS console? First of all, guys, what is the purpose of AWS console?
Without
To manage
commands, we can directly access everything through console.
So
graphical
maybe
user.
like console
Graphical
access,
mode.
yeah, graphical mode, maybe to access your services, your AWS services, right? To access your AWS services, we need a console access. In the same way, to access the services, okay, the same way to access the services. So just a minute, guys. We can go with command line also. Graphical screen means console. Okay. The same way you can go with the command line also. Open your putty session. That is where you need AWS CLI. Okay. So can you give one more answer? Why do we need command line first of all? Already we have console. Why do we need command line? Generally command line, what is the purpose of command line, guys?
If we are getting any errors or something in the command line, it will be easy, whereas in the GUI, it will be very tough to identify the proper error.
Okay. Any other things?
More secure.
Okay.
Command is faster, I think.
Okay. Maybe I
To
will.
automate the things.
This is the main, actually, this is the main reason. Automation, guys. Automation. Command line is mostly for automation purpose. In graphical, mostly you cannot do automation. Only command line you can do automation. So that is the purpose. Okay. So that is where we use command line. So in command, I'm sorry, guys. So in command line also, you can access your services. So for that purpose, AWS CLI is required, guys. So check that AWS space ---- version. Yeah. So why? Because here, guys, this is your AWS Amazon Web Service. Sorry, Linux machine. The machine which like the distribution name is Amazon Linux. That is where already they integrated Amazon web service command line interface. If you go with a CentOS, Red Hat, Fedora, or some other, even Windows also, guys. In Windows also, you can install AWS CLI. Can you go to Google once? Yeah. Here, AWS CLI installation. AWS CLI installation on CentOS or maybe Windows, whatever you need. Go with the first one. Come down. Come down. This is Windows method, guys. In Windows also you can install your AWS CLI. In the same way, CentOS also you will get. Red Hat also you will get. But here I am using Amazon Linux. So you no need to install. Already you got the AWS version. So AWS space ---- version. That command will show you whether that command CLI is installed or not. Go back. So already CLI installed in my putty session. Now, how to connect to my account? So guys, don't think that because of this EC2 instance, like I can directly communicate with my AWS account. Doesn't matter whether it's a EC2 or some other your own Linux box. Okay, doesn't matter. Anywhere you can install AWS CLI. How like you are connecting to your AWS account from browser, from your laptop? In the same way, from any machine, if you install AWS CLI, there you can connect to your AWS account. But you need a credentials. So, but guys, username password won't work out. Generally, how do you connect to your console, guys? Username password, right? But here, username password won't work out for command line. You need a security credentials. Go to your AWS console once. Click on my AWS. Yeah, my security credentials. security credentials, access keys. It seems already created twice. Maybe do you have those keys, Sai? Any chance?
I have no idea, Amara. I don't know when I created
Okay, delete
this.
them. Delete them then. Delete and create a new link.
Deactivate?
Yeah, no problem. Mm, mm. Okay. Delete also. Actually,
Delete,
you
okay.
have to delete them. Last,
It is
it is
asking.
confirm option. Yeah. So it seems recently they changed so many new things here. So
Okay,
earlier it
what
was not. Yeah, confirm.
Let
Type
it say
confirm.
whatever they.
It's asking to confirm deletion. Enter the access key ID in the text input field. Okay. So type the access key here, not confirm.
AKAI. This is the bold
ID.
color. Yeah.
That that
Just
one.
copy
Yeah.
and paste. Yes, sir.
Delete. Delete this also. So many things they changed, guys. Even I am new to this kind of thing. Earlier it was very easy. Yeah, create new keys. Hmm.
Shall
So
I
you
down?
got the yeah, you can download also. You can so generally in real time we'll save those files, guys, because later point of time anywhere you need access with again we'll use the same keys.
Okay.
We don't generate every time. It's a one-time task. Okay, so you have to save them. Now copy the access key. Maybe save it in somewhere in secure location in your okay.
This is fine, right?
Yeah. Now open your putty session. Run AWS space configure command. AWS space configure command. Configure. Enter. Provide your access key. I'm connecting to my account, guys. Now.
Enter.
Yeah. Uh,
Default region name.
which region you're working for? Go to your AWS console. Where is your EC2 instance?
Yeah, I'm just going back.
In the same region, create select. It can be later also. You can modify. Same how you selected your regions while creating a EC2 instance. Same way you can. Yeah. You click on AWS EC2.
This is the region. I have to copy it.
Yes.
AWS West.
EU hyphen west hyphen 2. That is what you hyphen 2. Enter. And
Enter again.
your AWS. Yeah, wait. Here, guys, AWS CLI commands output I can get in three ways: text format, JSON format, table format. Okay, one of the output you have to select. Up arrow again, one more time. Enter, 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 enter.
Okay.
Make it
Enter
table,
again.
table, table format. I want to get table format outputs. Enter.
That's it, Ramon.
Yeah. So, guys, now I connected to my account. Now I have full rights. Whatever the rights I have for that user, which credentials you want. Guys, mute yourself. Everybody, Sai, mute yourself. Yeah, open your putty session. So credentials we used, right? That security credentials. That user, whatever the permissions he has, as you're used admin user, now you have full rights from here. You can do anything here. Whatever you are able to do from console, the same thing via command line you can do now. Clear the screen. I'll show some basic things. How to check your EC2 instance information? AWS space EC2. Your service name is EC2, right? Space. No, not user. EC2. Describe hyphen instances. Describe hyphen instances. Enter. It will show all the EC2 dash, instances. How many instances you have, it will show one by one, guys, including description part. Generally in your EC2 dashboard, if you select EC2, it will show description, right? Bottom line. It will show including that. Little scroll up slowly. 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 Yeah, good, 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 good. Slowly, slow. It seems only one EC2 instance you have. If you have one more EC2 instance, it will show again. This is the heading, guys. Instances is there, right? That is the heading. It will show one more instances. If you have 10 instances, it will show like this. So it seems only one EC2 instance you have. It is showing full details. What is that AMI, security group, network, everything it is showing here itself. The same information I can see in different format also. Clear the screen? AWS configure again. Yeah. So JSON format, JSON. Now run the same command. See guys. So same output, but different format. Now change the output to text. You can get in text format also. Your wish, whichever is comfortable, you can go with that. Clear the screen? Okay. See, text format. So which is the best way, guys? What is your preference here?
Table format.
Table.
Table format.
Your wish. Table, JSON, anything. Okay. Now in the same way, how to access our S3 bucket now? Clear the screen. AWS space. Okay, so but how can I know the commands? Different commands I have. Simple, guys. AWS space help. It will show what are the different commands you have with AWS. Enter. 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 What are the different options you have? Come down. In the same example for EC2, I want to know different options. So I given describe hyphen instances, right, with EC2. How can I know that? Simple. Press Q once. AWS space EC2 space help. I want to get all the details, maybe all the commands which are available for EC2. Press enter. So this many options you have. Enter. Enter. See different options I have for EC2. Now I want to know particular option again. Q, press Q. I want to know about that is describe hyphen instances option. AWS, EC2. Okay, example, I got one option, but I am not understanding what exactly that command doing. Describe hyphen instances, space help. Then it will show full details about that command. Now use up arrow. Space help. Now it will show about that is describe instances. What is describe instances? What it will do? What are the different options you can use with describe instances? Press enter. So not only for EC2, in the same way S3 bucket, I want to know that. What are the services you have for S3 bucket? Go back, press Q. AWS S3 help. It will show all the S3 related commands. So guys, whatever you can do from console, yeah, the same things you can do from command line also, but via commands. Press Q. Now let's see how to access our S3 bucket. AWS S3 LS. See, it is showing your bucket name. I want to see what is there inside bucket. AWS S3 LS, your bucket name. Amardev. It is showing what are there in your bucket. Okay, you can upload also. Example, I want to upload from my Linux box. Can you create some file in your Linux box? Can you do ls? Anything is there? Yeah. Maybe touch file one. AWS S3 CP. AWS S3 CP. Your file name, which file your source name, your destination, your directory name. I mean your bucket name, Amardev. You have to give S3 colon double slash before bucket name. Use up arrow. Everything is same only. Up arrow. Before bucket name S3 colon double slash. S3 colon double slash your bucket name without space. That is the syntax. Okay. Now check it now again. AWS S3 LS bucket name. You can check it from console also. Go ahead and check it from console. This is how you can access your AWS S3 bucket from anywhere. That is one of the way, guys. But there is one more important way. So just a minute. Let me provide the commands, guys. Can you copy this command? We can mount that S3 bucket as a directory also, guys. Can you copy these commands into your notepad? So guys, now we are going to add my S3 bucket as a normal directory. So as instead of accessing with AWS CLI, you are going to add as a directory into how you attached or you mounted your EBS volume. So in the same way, now I'm going to mount in my directory, my Linux box. So just follow the steps. Open your file. Yeah, go ahead and do that. So guys, always do remember mupdate command you should not do for existing servers. If it is a brand new server, you have to do that. Maybe some application guys, vendors are providing mupdate command as part of installation, but you should not do for old servers. Example, already my application running. Since 3 months I'm running my application. If I do update, it will upgrade your existing application and your existing functionality may not work. So okay, make sure that proper. So you should know that what you are doing, why you are doing that. So make sure that while executing, You are checking the outputs also, guys. Okay, you should follow the like most of the guys what they are doing. They are running as per document, but they are not checking that like outputs and all, whether it's executed properly or not. They are checking, not checking. So very bad that is. It may not work. Finally, they are saying I did everything properly, but still I'm unable to like maybe that configuration not working. So what is the use then? So you should check properly, guys. Make sure that. So I'm not seeing your screen, Sai. Make sure that, guys, everybody, others, just make sure that is running properly, step by step, without any issues.
Umar, can you please explain these commands?
Actually, here what he is doing means there is a like a, maybe Git concept. It is not covered for you, right? So Git is one of the third-party repository where we can store our data and all something. So we are downloading some data from Git, so public repository somewhere. Someone using some public repository. So where he developed some application. Okay, so to support to mount this S3 bucket. So we are downloading those maybe code and those applications only we are running. Even the dot slash configure dot slash autogen dot sh. I don't know what they are doing. Simply they are running commands. They are executing some scripts related to that S3 bucket.
So these
Okay.
commands are fixed commands. I mean, so like a step by step in Railroad also, we need to do the same commands for any S3.
Exactly. Yes, you are right. Yes, you are right.
Amar,
Okay.
is this command available in Drive, Google Drive?
I'm posting right away. Just a minute. Okay, I'm posting right away. Maybe you guys carry on that. Okay, I'm just posting in my Google Drive also, guys. Sai, I'm not seeing your screen, so please make sure that you properly executing your commands.
Yes, I'm doing it.
Guys, what we are doing exactly? Why this is required?
We are mounting S3 bucket.
Okay.
Okay, so I showed you, right, like how to access S3 bucket. One way I showed from AWS CLI. So one more way is this S3 bucket I can mount as a directory in my EC2 instance. So that normal your like how you are accessing EBS volume, in the same way S3 bucket also you can access. That
Okay.
is what I am doing now.
seems 1.7 GB is used because of this.
Don't forget to delete it. It will charge, I think.
Will it? This is
So the get data only it is getting disconnected.
Yeah. Okay. So I uploaded into Google Drive also, guys. It's there in under AWS. Okay. So where are you, Sai?
done number. All the comments I have.
Okay. Show me that.
Yeah, this was one.
Okay. Can you do DFFNH? No, actually, it's not there. Under DFFNH, it should show that.
Yeah, I have checked it, but it's not there. I have run
Mhm.
every command I have run.
Somewhere problem then. So you have to change your bucket name. Where is your bucket name? You haven't changed it.
But I could
S3F8.
query it.
Come out CD. Come out of this folder. Come out of this folder. Yeah. So that's
When the one
S3FS.
you are running is in dev, right? Dev or test? UAT.
Hello.
You have everybody, guys, mute yourself. Everybody, mute yourself. Sai, mute yourself. Use up arrow. Up arrow. Clear the screen first. Clear the screen. Clear the screen. Use up arrow. Up arrow. Up arrow. Up arrow. Up arrow. One more time. Here you have to change your bucket name. The second one, S3FS space. That is fine. Last one is fine. Directory, like you created that one only. It can be. Maybe copy one more time. That second one, dev Jenkins files is there, right? That is your bucket name. You have to give your bucket name. And the last var S3FS, that is your folder name. And which folder you would like to map. That folder you have to give. Okay, it's not only var S3FS. It can be any other folder. You should create that. Here, okay. Enter now. You should create that first. Then only it works. Have you created that folder? S3FS-demo folder? No.
Yes,
Demo
Amar. Yes,
FS.
Amar. The
That is demo FS.
before command is that only, right?
Demo FS it is, not
Yeah.
demo. Should follow properly. Or else you can create your own also. Enter.
Which one?
Known point is not empty. If you are sure, do DFFNH one more time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He asked me to compare
You
something.
mount. Maybe you did initially, right? Something it mounted. You mount. UMOUNT. That folder var S3FS. So it is giving complaint, guys. So you have to give that slash vars. So you should follow the error message, Sai. You should not follow my words. అక్కడ ఎర్రర్ లో ఏం చూపిస్తుంది చూడండి ఒకసారి. Mount directory slash vars is not empty. So it is slash var, not var. Okay, use one more time. Now again run the test3fs command. Okay, so maybe it seems that directory is not a empty directory. You created something. cd slash var. Go to that folder. Var s3fs. Go to that folder. Demo fns. ls. It should be empty folder, right? We should not create anything. Delete that one. Test. That's what it is saying actually. rm-rf test. So actually what you are doing, that S3 bucket you are trying to map with Your one of the directory. So it's saying that the directory is already has some data. Please empty it. Please use other data, other folder. That's what it is saying. Okay, now use upper. It should work now. So 99% in error itself, we will get the answer, guys. DFFNH. So still no. It should be mounted actually here. Show there
Again, he
somewhere where
didn't change that demo FS.
that is folder name is fine. Bucket name is also correct, but somehow somewhere he messed up. I don't know where he messed up. I did not see. Basically, these are morning batch. We executed all these same. Everything worked fine. Maybe guys, anybody can you please try in your screen? Anybody doing simultaneously?
Amar, I have tried, means like I have done every command, but I don't know where it went wrong.
Something I don't think so. So command running is different, guys. Output verification is important. Okay, you have to verify the output. You followed properly or not. You got a
Yes.
proper output or not. That is important. Okay, so not running command. Anybody can run, but checking output is important here. So that's where somewhere you messed up. So maybe we cannot go like that one by one again. So do one thing. So in tomorrow class, maybe try after the class, practice one more time. So do, but verify your commands properly. Output, I'm saying, you are using correct output. Maybe output is correct or not. Something, any errors or not. You have to check that. Then only you have to go proceed with the next command. So somewhere
Okay.
it's messed. Okay,
Yeah.
so what you have to do before tomorrow class, try this. If at all it is not working, let me know. Tomorrow I will take care. Okay, I will show in my screen. Okay, na?
Okay. Okay, Amar.
Okay then guys, maybe it's enough for today, I think. So we'll make it tomorrow session. This how to mount, and tomorrow I will show the properties of S3 bucket also. Just overview I will give. Okay, what are the other advantages with S3 bucket and all. Yeah. Okay then guys.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Hello, Amar.
Okay, can you open your notepad? So guys, S3 bucket, as I told, it's a one of the storage type in AWS. It's a shared storage. Okay, so apart from that, there are different properties available for S3 bucket, guys. Okay, try type S3 properties. So many guys, so many different advantages we do have with S3 bucket. Okay, so minimum things I'm going to explain now. S3 properties. S3 properties. First one, versioning. Okay, so guys, what is versioning means? Generally, in any directory or anywhere, we can store our files only one version, maybe one file with one name only. Example, this two files with the same name we cannot maintain, right? It's not possible. So example, I downloaded a file from Google, guys, from somewhere down internet. So first time if I download, what will happen, guys? It will be with the normal file name. If I download the same file one more time, what will happen? Something version it will come, right? So 1, 2, something like that.
Hello, we are not able to hear. So, Aman sir,
Amar, are you there? You are not audible.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. Sorry, power gone. Okay. So generally, like when you download the same file second time, you will get versioning, right? So in your normal desktop and in your laptop, the same thing, guys. In S3 also we have that option. Okay, so example, if you enable this versioning option in S3 bucket, what will happen? You can maintain multiple versions, same file, multiple versions. It will mark as a version 1, current version, old version, something like that, guys. So example, you are maintaining some application files in your S3 bucket. Okay, so their application configuration means one configuration file only will be there. Example, some httpd.conf file is there. Okay, so you are doing so many changes. Maybe you saved it, you did some changes, you saved it today. Okay, then again later tomorrow you got some other requirement, so you changed something and you saved it again one more time. So sometimes I maybe like I may need old version later point of time. Okay, so older maybe later point of time. Example, 2-3 days after I realized it. Oh, like whatever the old changes I had, so those only I need again. Again, it's very difficult. So like you should have taken backup for that and all, right? So instead of that, if you enable versioning option here in S3 bucket, by default you can maintain the versions also. Old version, current. Can you go to AWS property once? AWS. Click on S3. Open it. Here properties. Click on properties. Yeah, come down slowly. One by one, I'll explain now. So guys, this is what bucket version. Scroll up. If you enable this versioning concept edit button, what will happen? So for same file, you can maintain version. No, don't enable. Cancel it. So maybe you can try that later. Okay. So it will you can maintain multiple versions for the same file. So you may think then multiple files if available with the same name, what will happen? So by default, like there will be guys slide option, show or hide option. Okay, so if you hide it, only original files it will show. So backup files and version files and all it won't show. If you click on show button, okay, after versioning enabled, guys, there will be one button called in your S3 bucket. Once you open it, there is hide and show button. Okay, if you hide it, it will show only like example whatever the duplicate original files I have. Duplicates files it won't show. Okay, if you click on show button, it will show original and duplicates also. So like so that there won't be any confusion and all. Okay, it will be clearly mentioned it is old version, it is current version. Always it will read current version only, not old version. But if at all you need you want to restore, you can restore it. Select options, come down. That is what versioning are. One more thing also guys, one more versioning, one more usage also there. Okay, so if you delete a file, it won't be deleted immediately. So it will be deleted as per your policy, something like after 1 week, after maybe sometimes like you're deleting so many files by mistakenly you deleted an important files. So you don't want to lose that. So in such a case, versioning enable means if you, even if you delete also, it won't be deleted. I mean, it won't be there. It won't show in your regular file. I mean, in your bucket something it will show in deleted markers, so some kind of bin and trash bin. Okay, something like that. It won't, it will be showed something like deleted marker. Okay, so that is how versioning option guys.
Amar, I have a
Next,
doubt.
if at all you required, yes, Nemath.
So if we download those two files, the two files are downloaded separately or are they overwritten? Usually when
Maybe download option I never tried. Okay, if it with old versions and all, only like while uploading, so it will be like current and old version. Maybe
okay.
I'm not sure. I think it will be downloaded with version only. Maybe you can try that after class. What you can do, enable the versioning. Okay, so edit option is there, enable option is there. Upload same file 2 times.
Okay.
Okay, with changes. Example, upload one file first with some changes. Okay, so then after do again your changes in local directory work in your desktop. Upload the same file one more time with changes.
Okay, Amar,
Okay,
I'll try.
so then after that upload that. Yeah. Okay, good. So next tag option. So it's a common tag means guys you can prefix your maybe for every object you can give tags. Tag means identification purpose guys. Example, I'm running different types of files in my what I can say S3 bucket, maybe saving, example, net banking, savings bank account, maybe statements, account related. So online S3 bucket, so sorry, maybe current account, loan account, something like that. So tag, you can give tags to your bucket, what I can say, like again objects guys. So guys, here whatever you put in S3 bucket, it can be file or folder. Okay, it will be treated as object. Object is nothing but kind of image guys. You cannot edit by default in S3 bucket. You have to download and upload. That is the only way. But if you connect from S3 EC2 instance, there you can edit. But directly you cannot edit here in S3 bucket. Okay. Yeah. So next default encryption guys. So what is default encryption? So generally guys, we will be sitting in our office. Okay, so maybe we are uploading, we are downloading the files from S3 bucket. So what will happen? Basically, it's over the internet. You are transferring the things to S3 and you are downloading the things to your network. So by default, it will be normal text format transmission, right? So if it is a secure data, if you enable this option, okay, so again you can make again data will be encrypted format. Data transmission will be in encrypted format. Okay, so again once that is reached to S3 bucket, it will be normal, and once it is reached to my network, it will be normal. Okay, that is what encryption come down. So this option, not sure, come down. Server access logging. There are so many options, guys. Scroll up, scroll up. Server access logging. Guys, server access means if you enable this option, okay, what will happen? You can observe. So one log file will be created, guys, in your bucket, which shows all the information who is connecting to your S3 bucket. Okay, so who is doing what, something like that. Server accessing log. Okay, you can get who is connecting to S3 bucket and all if you enable this option. Okay, come down. Again, cloud trail is a big topic. Yeah, email notification, event notification. So what is event notification? Example, something you're maintaining some file S3 bucket. So many users you given access. Okay, you would like to know whenever something happened to your S3 bucket, someone uploaded, someone deleted, someone downloaded, someone copied. Okay, so every time you want to get notification, email notification, then you have to enable this option, guys. Okay, so you'll get notification. Now come down. Transfer acceleration. So transfer acceleration means guys, transfer acceleration means example, I'm in India now, so maybe my company employees are in India. Okay, so my S3 bucket is in US region. Okay, so I'm transferring. Generally, guys, real time it would be huge data, not like small files. Okay, some companies, some organizations maintaining huge data continuously. They're uploading, downloading based on their requirement. In such a case, hardly your office network, how much maybe speed it would be? Okay, it's maybe 1 GB, something like that. So uploading huge data like 100 GB, 1 TB data to S3 bucket, very difficult, guys. Takes more time. Okay, so in such a case, if you have huge data, then if you select this option, what will happen? So example, what is the nearby region in India for me? Mumbai, right? So basically, if I enable this option, the data will be transmitted via Mumbai, guys. It won't go to like US directly via Mumbai. It will go to Mumbai data center first while transferring, while uploading. Okay, so then from there it will transfer because both are AWS networks, that Mumbai data center and US data center. So they will enable like full speed for the data. So in that way you will get more speed. Okay, you can upload very faster. So by reaching Mumbai is faster, obviously, right? Reaching US than US. So in that way, first your data will be like transferring to Mumbai. From there, they will transfer the data to US very fastly. Okay, now guys, you cannot observe the latency and all, if at all, because we are using small files uploading. It's very easy to upload, but in real time, it would be huge data. Okay, so time taking process. So that's where we'll enable this transfer acceleration button. Next, object lock, guys. So you can again lock the objects, guys. Like, even though someone has again access to your bucket also, like you can lock your objects so that they cannot delete. Next, requester pace, guys. So requester pace. What is requester pace means? Maybe sometimes you may have seen some websites. Whenever I open, there will be to open some link. First, you have to pay this. Example, ebooks. So if I click on that download button, so first it will ask you to pay the bill. Same concept, guys. Requester has to pay that. Who is requesting your maybe objects? Okay, so he will he will be paid. I mean, he will be again incurred for the charges, and that Sai will be paid for that. That is what requester pays.
It's like subscription.
Okay, so next, I'm sorry.
It's like subscription, Amar.
Kind of. Okay, even that download cost, everything, he will be like pay. I mean, uh, he should pay that. Okay, so
Oh,
next, static website hosting. Static website hosting. So guys, example, even I can host a website also in S3 bucket. Static website, guys, means sometimes small application, maybe websites will be there, guys. Maybe some, if you see in the market, sometimes you may see some like website which is just only for information. You cannot do anything there. Something like customer or maybe end user cannot maybe login option or register option or upload option. Nothing will be there. Just it's a website. You can see that information. Once you open a URL, you can see the information, what website it is. That's it. You cannot do anything. There is no options at all. That kind of website you can host in S3 bucket, guys. Static website hosting. Okay, so this is also possible with that. If you enable that, you will get one URL for your website. Okay, this many options we have, guys, with S3 bucket. Write down the properties. Yeah, versioning. Second one, tags. Third one, server access logging. Server access logging. Fourth one, event notification. So again, it's an interview question, guys. What are the S3 properties? Event notification, accelerator, no, second, that is separate. Data accelerator means to transfer the data faster from your environment to S3 bucket. Data accelerator, downloads, uploads, everything will be very faster. Static website hosting. Requester pace. Okay, so this many services we have. We do have lots of, guys. There are other example, other things also. Even access part also. Can you go to AWS once? You can give access to S3 bucket very easily to other accounts also. For public also. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Permissions. edit, and unselect that box. Come down, save changes, confirm. Actually, recently they changed all these views, guys. Earlier it was not like this. Very easy. Even some like options, even I am not aware of, familiar with. Just this is the, I mean, morning when I was showing these things into in morning batch. So that time only, like I observed these changes. So like today or yesterday. Okay. So scroll up, come down, come down. That completely changed the view actually. So earlier it was good. I don't know why they did like this. Come down, come down. Hmm. So access control list. Enable the access control list. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. This one. So edit button. Access control list. No, no, not that one. Cancel. Not this one. Come down, come down. ACL. Access control list. This one. Edit button. Edit button is there, right? Edit. So here you can give access to public or maybe other accounts, guys, to this S3 bucket. Public may everyone means anybody can do that. Okay, so not only for particular account. Then like account particular, come down, unselected, come down. Here other account is there, right? Add grantee. So go here. Like other account canonical ID will be there. So that ID maybe canonical or means. Can you please open a duplicate session? I'll show you. Duplicate session for your account. Just right click and open a duplicate. Right click on S3 bucket. Open duplicate. Or else no problem. Open in the same session. Anyway, we are not going to give. Here, click on your name at top right hand corner. My bill, my security credentials. Account identifiers. Last option. This one. So other account, not yours. Okay. So already your S3 bucket yours only, right? So other account canonical ID you have to add there. So that that account users also can access this S3 bucket. Okay, that is how it works, guys. This many options we have, guys. So you no need to attach to S3 EC2 instance. Okay, this S3 bucket. It's your wish. There are multiple ways to access your S3 bucket. You can access from via console, via AWS CLI you can access, via again Linux box you can access. As you can mount it as a directory. This many ways we have. We can give access to entire public. Okay, this has three bucket, not only for your organization. Again, you can give access to your clients. Something, some example, some important files I have, some customer files I have. I'm a vendor. Assume that I'm a vendor for some. So I'm providing like services to you. So example, I need like something I want to evaluate. So your files you can upload into that S3 bucket. I can evaluate, and my reports I will upload there. So you can see that kind of stuff you can do with S3 bucket, guys. So that's the reason this S3 bucket is more popular when compared to EFS. So basically EFS one more shared storage is there, guys. But S3 bucket is more popular because of this many options. Okay, now go back to services.
Amar, how they will access? I mean, say like it's via command line, or
No,
is
again
there
from
any website
their
for that?
account, web services. If they open this, so you will give your S3 bucket URL. Okay, that if that S3 bucket URL with that they can open it. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So click on just open S3 bucket. S3, go to S3 service. Again, that S3 bucket also it will show in your account. Okay, example, this bucket I shared with you. So this bucket will be again it will be there in your like again you can get that notification also. You can try that maybe after the class. Take two accounts.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so work
Like Google
maybe
Drive share.
exactly same way. Okay, yeah. Now go back to services. So finally, EFS bucket, EFS storage. So it's a little less only when compared to EBS and S3 bucket. So I will show you how to create EFS. It's easy only. How to mount, I will give notes, guys. Again, so same how we mounted S3 bucket. In the same way, we have to mount our EC2 EFS also. Create file system. It is also shared storage, guys, over them, but we don't have this many options like a S3 bucket. Go ahead, any name, your wish. Yeah. Okay, you created you created a file system. So guys, it's a elastic file system, means by default, like how much you are using, that much it will be elastic, like again stretched, guys. See, currently it is showing 6 KB only, right? Again, it will be like how much you need, you can use that much. It will be increased automatically. Okay, you can mount this in onto your like EC2 instance now. You cannot access from here, guys, like S3 bucket. Compulsory you have to attach to EC2. You can attach to any number of EC2 instances, guys. Same, similar to S3 bucket. If at all you need, you can go with that. Just a minute. Let me give a mount command, mount thing, guys. Just a minute. Similar to S3 bucket, like how you mounted. In the same way, there are steps, guys. Just a minute. Okay. I posted in all the groups. Please check. Can you open that, Rupesh? Okay, here also let me post it. Here also I posted. Open that.
Amar,
Yes, yes, Arnath. Tell me.
yeah, is that not a PDF file, right? Is only article, right?
No, no, it's not the website only.
Oh, okay, the website only, right? How can
It's
we
not a PDF.
download like PDF?
Download. Open in browser. Maybe PDF. I'm not sure. It's a website actually. It's not a website link only I given.
Okay, okay, Amar.
Come down. So guys, like how you mounted S3 bucket, in the same way, there is a procedure for EFS also. You have to follow this. Is there any network problem, Rupesh, for you? Maybe you can try this later, guys, because again, step by step it is there. Okay, only mounting. Not, but before that, you have to know about some network concept also, guys. Here actually some network like VPC, security group, those concepts again will be involved here in this EFS access and all. So before that you have to understand that. So maybe next topic is network topic, guys. There you can understand. After that you can go with this mounting. Okay, so it will be good after that, not now, I think, because you have to understand first AWS network. So then you will come to this point. Okay. Now go back to your notepad. Just save this document, maybe web URL website, guys. So after network part, you can try this. So Rupesh, open your notepad. Hello Rupesh, are you there? Hello guys, are you able to hear me?
We are able to hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, Amar.
Rupesh? Yeah, okay. Maybe some network problem, I think. Okay. So next one, guys. IAM topic. IAM, write down IAM. IAM, Identity Access Management. Identity Access Management. Identity Access Management. IAM stands for. Identity Access Management. Access Management. So guys, I'm sorry. You may have like different users, different teams in your project. Okay, not only DevOps admin. Again, even DevOps admin also, there might be not one people, right? Definitely different people, different teams, different, like each team number of people might be there. Okay, so different people may need access to your AWS services. So in that case, we don't give a common user, guys. Compulsory, we should have every individual users. Okay, so that's where IAM comes into picture. So write down IAM user. IAM user. Yeah. To provide access to human beings, to provide access, maybe access for AWS services. Okay, to human beings for AWS services. For AWS services, we use IAM user. So guys, for AWS services, okay, to provide access to human beings, we need IAM user. Example, like developer. Okay, so 10 people are there, maybe 5 people are there. So like human being would like to log into AWS, we connect to AWS to manage the services. Then we need a IAM user, guys. Next, IAM role. IAM role. To provide access to other services, to provide access to AWS services, to AWS services, to AWS services. For managing other AWS services, for managing other AWS. So guys, so in AWS we do have so many services. Again, one service can manage other service also sometimes. Example, like EC2 service can manage other services. In the same way, Lambda service can manage to other services. Database services can manage to other services. Okay, so in that case, role is required. Okay, IAM role. Okay, so one more difference also there. For user, you will get credentials. Under user, write down. For user, you will get credentials. For user, you will get credentials. Username, password, or security credentials. For user, we will get credentials. Under role. For role, you won't get any credentials. So guys, for role, you won't get any credentials. Simply it's entity. You have to attach to one service. Create service and attach to one of the service. That is how role works. But user means once you create a user, if you give credentials to that user, he can connect from anywhere, guys. He can connect from his laptop. He can connect from command line. Okay, so any machine, it doesn't matter which is not related to your AWS. Okay, so maybe on-site, on-premises there, like my own data center. From there, I want to connect AWS account. It is possible from that Linux box. Example, in my data center, I have one server. In AWS also, I have my services. I want to connect from my own data center, my Linux box to that AWS. So in that Linux box, we'll log in by using AWS CLI. From there, you can access your AWS services. But role means compulsory, it should be your AWS service only. We will give it to, so we create a role with permissions and attach it to one of the role, one of the service. From there, you can manage other services. So I'll show both now. So go to AWS console. Click on services. IAM.
Amar, in generally, who will ask IAM user credentials like that
Okay. Example, you are the
in
new
real
team
time?
member. Okay. Maybe you are the new team member. Just today you joined in DevOps team. So compulsory you need a access to my AWS account, right?
Yeah.
So then example, I am already like working in the same project. I may have that AWS access. What I will do, I am also AWS admin, maybe DevOps admin. So I will create a your user by using IAM.
So in that case, we don't have the all access in the AWS account. So whoever the
It
root
depends
member
on
only
your role.
have the whole permissions.
It depends on your role. Okay. Example, what is your role? Are you a developer? Are you a DevOps admin? Are you a manager? Are you an application guy? So based on that, I will give access to you.
Okay.
Example, if you are a developer, so why do you need administration power? No, right? You need only what services. I will check with you what services you need, why you need those services. If at all that is really required, then only I will give those access to you. I'll create your user and I'll give only that access to you, not complete AWS access. Example, you are a DevOps admin. So obviously you need a full access. Yes or no?
Yes.
So I'll give full access. So I'll show you that. Add user. So guys, these users are called as IAM users. The default user which comes with your account, right? That is not IAM user, guys. That is called as root account. Root user. Guys, that Rupesh. Rupesh is the root user, guys. The default user, which is not IAM user. That root account is not a IAM user, guys. So generally, we don't use root account. Root account is only while creation. Once you create a root account, whoever managing your account, first we'll create that user and we'll give administrator access to that user. Now onwards, that user only will manage other users. Root account at any cost will don't use. That is not a best practice. So till now you use root account only. But in real time, we'll use normal IAM users only, guys. Every user has one every person should have their own user, guys. We don't use common users. Okay, yeah. And for this user, what maybe from where you would like to access, from command line or console? That is what this option. So your wish. If you need, select both. Otherwise, select only console. You should know that. Okay, whatever the user you are creating, okay, for him, what access, maybe from where you would like to access, from console or command line. So select both as of now. Yeah. You can generate your password or else auto generate, your wish, whatever it might be. Then forcefully for the first time, if you enable this option for the first time when that user logged in, he will be prompted for password change. Yeah, permissions. Next, permissions. So attach existing policies. Above. Three options are there, right? Attach existing policies. That only. Yeah. So here, guys, policy is nothing but permission. See, first one. The very first one is administrative access, guys. Administrator means, example, now this user is going to manage your account. That in that case, we'll give admin as. So or else unselect that. Unselect everything. So guys, every service has two policies. So in AWS, there are so many services, right? EC2 is there, S3 is there, EFS is there, Lambda is there. Every service has minimum 2 services, two policies. Read policy, full policy. Okay, here you have to decide. Example, EC2 read access I want to give. EC2 write, type it. EC2 read. Search option is there, right? EC2 read without space. EC2 full, EC2 read. S3 read, S3 full. Lambda read, lambda full. Like that, guys. Select it. You can select multiple also. Your wish. Example, S3 full, S3 read also. S3 read. S3 full, whatever you need. Select. So 2 access I given for this user. So when I logged in with that user, okay, so he will get 2 services. He can manage 2 services. That to read only. Tag next. Next. If you want to give any tag, you can give. Otherwise, next. Yeah. So you review the changes. Review the things what you created. Create user. Now you will get one Excel sheet. Download that. Download that Excel sheet. Yeah, you can see in console also, but you can download the changes. You will send this Excel sheet to that particular user over the email. Hey, like I created a user. Now please check your access. Something like that I will give. Have we downloaded? Upesh? Okay, download it and open the file. Open the file. Yeah. So here, guys, IAM user should connect all IAM, not only one IAM. Okay, same link. Here, see, you got the link. Can you expand the cells? A, B, C, everything. Expand the cells. Yeah. So copy that console link. So guys, every time IAM user should connect from this link only, not generally like we'll connect, right? In that way, you have to remember your account ID. Open in a new browser, not here. Maybe some other browser, because here already you logged in with this account, right? You have to log out and log in. Time waste. Open in another browser, maybe which browser it is? I think Chrome. Open in maybe Internet Explorer. Open that link and try to log in with your new user, and you can check that what are the access you have. You can see only 2 services now, EC2 and S3. Remaining all, it will show like are not authorized, something like that.
Rupesh, you can open it incognito tab within the Chrome browser on itself.
I'm sorry.
For Rupesh,
Ah,
incognito tab, you can use the Chrome only, Chrome itself only. It's fine.
okay. Yeah, anything is maybe open incognito.
Control Shift N.
It seems you have network problem. Maybe do one thing. The same page, just log out and log in. So everybody, guys, mute yourself. So maybe it seems you have network problem. Upesh, do one thing. Can you please ping me that URL and credentials? Maybe send me that Excel sheet. Rupesh, or ping me those whatever you have there. It is also fine.
Network as well as system also problem, sir.
Yeah, maybe. So Rupesh, or else anybody like want to share, guys? Anybody want to share your screen?
Yes.
Yes, Samara, just done with that.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me go. Bharat Sai. Yeah, I given a present role to you. Please go ahead. Have you logged in with your IAM user? Yeah. So IAM user, see guys, top right hand corner, it will show something like this. @ your account ID. Earlier it was showing only your name, right? But see now it is showing yeah, your name, account, yeah, IAM user. Now go to services. So what access you given, Sai? So click on EC2, maybe IAM. Can you click on IAM users? So let's see. I don't think so. You have given S3 IAM role, IAM permission. Select IAM. So I'm trying to access IAM service. Let's see what it. See guys, it will throw an error. You cannot. You're not seeing those options to create user and all because you don't have access. You'll get only whatever the services we given, that admin given to IAM user. This way we can restrict the users, guys. Whatever we need only for them, we can restrict. Go to services now. Go to EC2 instance, EC2 dashboard. So Sai, what permission you given? What are the service? What policies you given?
Only easy to read only access.
Okay. Now try to launch EC2 instance. So he given EC2 read access, right? So let's see. Let's try to launch EC2 instance. Just cancel it. Select. Launch.
It was showing error.
Yeah, see guys, showing error.
Yeah.
So because you given only read access.
Read access.
Okay, S3, any other service. You're in the same account, guys. Same account only, but with different user. Okay, this is how it works, guys. IAM user. You can connect from AWS. Putty session also now. Same AWS. You got credentials also, right? Security credentials. So you can open
Yes.
anywhere AWS CLI, and there you can configure your account with these credentials. That is also possible. Okay. So I think it's enough for today. In tomorrow's session, we'll start IAM role. How IAM role works, we'll see in tomorrow class. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay then, guys.
Amar?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, Amar.
Yes. Yes, I tell me.
No,
Dinesh,
not me, Amar. Yeah, Dinesh.
Yes.
in
Yes,
real time, how
Dinesh.
many S3 buckets are there actually in regular life, in regular organization? That's based on organization, of course, but the thing is, how many S3 buckets and elastic storages, how many it will be there?
Come again. I didn't get your question.
In real time, how many S3 buckets we already own in real life?
It depends. So maybe example, if it is a big project, there will be huge number of servers required, huge number of data. Example, WhatsApp, Facebook.com. It's a huge again number of applications. Okay, thousands
Can
of
you please
servers
give
will
me
be there.
example in your organizations? In your organization,
Maybe
how
my
many?
organization like hardly 5 to 6 S3 bucket.
Okay.
Okay, you don't use
Thank
the
you.
same S3 bucket for multiple application, right? So same kind
Yes.
of data. Example, same application running on 10 servers. For them only, I'll use S3 bucket. But example, 10 different applications running which are not related. Then why do I need same bucket, right? It's not like
Yes.
that. It depends. Your customer will request you how much storage he need, what kind of storage he need. So based on that, you will decide that whether you go with EBS or you go with S3, you go with the EFS, you will decide when he asked. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay then, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Amar.
Okay. Click on services, go to IAM part. Okay. So guys, as I told yesterday, IAM is to provide the access to this AWS account, AWS services. Again, in IAM, there are two parts. Okay. So meanwhile, guys, I want to give some questions. Can you please open your notepad in AWS? So anyway, the next 2 days we can write. I'll give some task, guys. First task. Example. So guys, even though I don't give any tasks also, you can find out in my Google Drive notes, guys, DevOps class notes. So under each topic, you can find out the task. Don't think that I'm not giving tasks, already there. First task. Example, guys, I lost my PEM key. How to restore? Maybe how can I log into my EC2 instance? So or else assume that I am using one laptop. Okay, here only I used to download my PEM key, my PPK key and all. Somehow my laptop got corrupted. I got a new laptop now. So what is your approach now? How to restore your .pem key? Write down. So did you understand my question, guys?
Amar.
Yeah. How to restore .pem key? Or maybe if you lost your key, how you can restore? That is the question, guys. Write down, Sanath. Yeah.
So sorry to disturb, Amar. This is Karthik. So the question which you told is how to restore the PAM key, right?
Mm.
So yesterday, which you have created for the IAM account, that is what is you are trying to tell?
No. So PEM key is to log in our EC2 instance. For EC2 instance login, you don't need IAM access. IAM
Yes,
access is only to access the services.
Okay, Amar.
Okay, PEM key is different. PEM key means while launching your EC2 instance, okay, you will get one PEM key. So with that only, you will generate your PPK key. So PEM key is nothing but combination of two keys again, public and private key. So actually AWS guys, they are not providing the password. Instead of that, they are providing this PEM key. So we have to download it while creating your EC2 instance. We have to generate extract a private key from this PEM key, and that private key you are using to log into your EC2 instance every day, right? So assume that today you maybe your laptop got corrupted. Your PEM key is there, your PPK key is there. Now there is no backup. You got a new laptop. Now from there, how can I log in to this EC2 instance? That is my question. Okay. Yeah. How to restore PEM key if you lost it? I need approaches, guys. What are the approaches? Do you create a new PEM key, or else can we maybe get that old PEM key? How you what is your approach? That is what I need. Okay. Second question. Second question. Okay. So just a minute, guys. So how many users we can create? IAM users we can create. How many IAM users we can create?
Hello, Amar. Sorry for the disturbance. So
Yes.
I am observing somehow here, some generate keys are there in that option. We can generate that one here. Key pairs are there now, right? Yeah, here we can
I need
generate.
approach. You try whatever you need. All I need is I want to log into my EC2 instance from like maybe to a different laptop, or else I lost my key. I don't have that PEM key and PPK key, whatever I'm using for my server. How can I get that? That is my question. You have to try that. If you create a new key pair, so how can you say that use this key pair for that server? That server already configured with old PEM key, right? If you create a new key PEM, so how do you say that use this key pair? Okay, maybe try that. Whatever you need. All I need is answer. You need to post it. Just if you got the answer, just say like I got the answer and all. That's it. It's for your
Amar,
purpose, guys. Generally, we like it may happen in your day-to-day life. Yes.
if you join any new organization, so they will provide .pem keys, or we need to just find out them, like what you're saying, the task.
Not like that. Maybe if it is a brand new example, you are a DevOps admin, you created a PEM key, so you'll get that PEM key. Or else already existing servers, for them, maybe they are using user management instead of using PEM key. So now by default we are using EC2-user method, right? But in real time, if it is a real project, you may not go with EC2-user. So guys, actually, while maybe for your EC2 instance, we are using EC2-user, right, by default. But in real time, we don't use EC2-user. Everybody will log in with their own username. So how can we log in with that username? How can I enable? Write down. How can I enable? So there is one simple option is there, guys. You have to modify some option in some setting file. How can I enable other user except EC2-user to log into my system? So by default, guys, EC2-user you are using by using this PPK key. Okay. So all I need is other users, not EC2-user. How can I enable other user except EC2-user to log in EC2 instance? How can I allow other user to log in my EC2 instance? Take the hint. Hint is, guys, there is one setting file, SSH setting file. You have to change some configuration in SSH setting file. Hint is SSH setting file. You have to modify SSH setting file. How many maximum IAM users I can create? Next question. How many maximum IAM users I can create? Difference between EBS, next IAM users.
IAM users.
Yes. Fourth question. Difference between EBS, EFS, S3 bucket.
EBS.
EBS, S3, EFS. What is static web hosting? Maybe what are the S3 properties you have? Fifth one. What are the S3 properties we have? Again, these are interview questions also, guys. What are S3 properties you have? We have. Okay. Sixth question. I'm not sure this question I given or not. So example, my EC2 instance is T2 micro. I want to change, I want to increase my resource. Did I given this question, guys?
Okay, Amar.
Yes,
Did I
I
given this
guess
question?
you have given previously.
Okay. Okay. Uh,
Okay, Amar, you
what
should
are
say
the
that.
storage classes you have in S3 bucket? What are the storage classes we have in S3 bucket? Storage classes in S3 bucket. Okay. The next seventh question. So difference between on-demand, reserved, spot. So guys, EC2 we do have three types of instances you can build up. You can request AWS guys for these three. So by default on demand only guys, what you are building. So maybe write down quickly. What is on demand? On demand means AWS, maybe you're not giving any agreement with AWS guys. Little costly. You're not telling any like a specific period. I need for 1 year, I need for 2 years. You're not giving any commitment. Okay, on demand, write down. User won't give any commitment. Means I need for this year, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, something like that. I don't give any commitment. It's my wish. Until unless my requirement is there, I will use that. EC2 instance. You won't give any commitment. Reserved instance. Reserved instance. We have to give commitment. So guys, if you see left hand side, you have these options in EC2 dashboard. Which type of instance? Reserved instance means you have to give commitment, guys. I need for 1 year. I need for 2 years. Sign maybe agreement, guys. Little cheap when compared to on demand. Little cheap, guys, when compared to on demand. You have to do agreement. So maybe this many years I need something like that. Spot. There is no agreement between, I mean, you don't give any commitment and AWS also won't give any commitment here. I mean, example, you launched a Spot instance today. Okay, so whenever there is a huge demand, they will delete that Spot instance without your notice. Little cheap, very cheap when compared to on demand. Spot instance, there is no commitment from your end as well as AWS end also. Guys, Spot means like maybe for testing purpose, for practice purpose, I am launching. Go with Spot. Okay, so there is no requirement. I mean, even if you delete also something not happen. I no impact will be there. That kind of servers you can go with Spot. Guys, there is no commitment from AWS. They can delete anytime, whenever they have huge demand. Okay, this is what three types of types, guys. On demand, reserved, Spot. Okay. Now, eighth question. How to migrate data between multiple storage classes? Maybe in between the storage class in S3 bucket. How to migrate? So, guys, did I show that AMI backup, AMI creation? I
No,
think
Amar.
AMI creation I haven't showed. Huh?
No, Amar.
Okay. How to migrate data between the storage classes in S3 bucket? Maybe as of now, these questions, guys, please work on these questions between S3 storage classes. Okay. So AMI backup means, guys, simple. You can create your own AMIs also. Easy to install. Quickly, I will show you. Can you go back to AWS? Do you have any AWS EC2 instance?
Just a minute, I will create.
No problem, no problem. So anyway, we'll create our EC2 instance as part of IAM. Okay, that time we'll see that. Go to IAM. As of now, no need to create. Go to IAM. So guys, we'll see that first how to create IAM role. IAM, simple only, guys. Here you don't get credentials. So yesterday we showed, we have seen that if you create a user, you received a credentials, security credentials, username, password for web console, security credentials for command line, right? So left hand side, click on users, sorry, roles, create role. Okay, so for which service you want to grant the access? So let's take EC2. Permissions. Next. No, previous. Select your permissions. For EC2 service, what services you want to manage from there?
It is Amma.
Search
Yeah,
EC2.
maybe you can select S3 bucket as of now. S3 bucket read are full. As I told, two types of policies you have for every service. You can make it full or read based on your requirement.
Is it okay, Amma?
Yes. It's loading right now.
Okay, Amar.
Yeah. So you created a role now. Okay. Guys, this is my no. I think you clicked on policy. Go to roles.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to select the role, not like that. S3 full. Searching.
This one, right? Okay.
No. While searching, that is correct only. But while searching, you should not search like that. S3 full, something like that you have to search. S3 full or S3 read without space while searching to get the proper answer. S3 full or S3 read. Every service has two services, guys. Sorry, two policies. One is read policy. One more is full policy. Full policy means you can do anything with that service. Read policy means only read. Okay. So click on next. So I given S3 policy for my EC2 service. That role which you have created. Yeah, review. So here give role name. Whatever the maybe
Hello, Amma.
name you can give it. Next. Create role.
Hello.
Yes. Yes, Shekhar, tell me.
What is the difference between IAM policy and IAM role?
Policy means permission. You cannot compare policy and role. Both are completely different. User and role you can compare. Policy means permission. For each policy, for each service, you have two policies. Read policy, write policy. full policy. You cannot compare role and policy. Click on policy once. Left hand side,
Okay.
you have policy, right? Click on policy. Permission, guys. Policy is nothing but permission. See, for your user or role, which policy you want to give, which permission you want to give. See, the different policies you can have here. You can observe. Okay. Now what to do? Left hand. So here I created a service for EC2, right? Go to services. EC2. Running instance. Now launch EC2 instance. Select. No, don't review and launch. Next page. Next button. Here IAM role option is there. Come down. Come down. IAM role. Select that. Now review and launch. Launch it. Select your key pair. You no need to generate a key every time. Practice purpose only, right? Use the same keys, whatever the keys you are using old servers.
Actually, I deleted all of them.
Oh,
That's
okay,
why.
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Launch instance. Services. EC2.
Amar, if I have the 50 instances in my company, for example, for each instance, I mean, say like 10 instances have one key. So every time I need to change that key at the time of, changing my instance in putty.
Yes, compulsory. So how we will follow the methods? Maybe whether I should use a different key for my server or not means. Example, there are different teams. Okay, application team. So they have 10 servers. Database team 10 servers. Maybe development team 10 servers. So example, now development team already has 10 servers here. So they need one more server. Okay, for somehow, maybe in the same account. So while creating that account, I'll give a same key to them. I'll use the same key. I don't use separate key. Again, no new key. It's not a best practice. So here
Yes, but
10
I am the
servers.
admin. Yes, but I am the admin, but I need to change the keys in my putty session. But I want to log into the separate teams. In that case, I need to change my PEM keys every time in my putty.
Exactly. So that's where I given a second question today. So generally we don't, maybe if it is a big project and all, will enable every user, like separate user again, other user login. As of now, EC2 user, but in real time, you will use your name and your password, right? Not PEM key again. If it is a small project, only 1 or 2 PEM members. Okay, so you can give maybe access to EC2 user, or else you will create that user and you will enable that user things only. I mean, what I can say, other user log into that EC2 instance. Okay, so you no need to change the keys and all. Then everywhere you will get the same username, same password. Yes or no, Dinesh?
Yes.
Yeah. So try to solve the third question. It's a simple thing only, guys. It's not a big deal. You have to change SSH setting to enable other login. So what you have to do means create a user called Dinesh. Okay, maybe log into your EC2 instance. Create a user called Dinesh. Set the password for Dinesh. Then after do change that SSH setting. Okay. Then restart your SSH service. Then after try to log it with your username, your password. Okay. That's what I did, guys. Now log into EC2 instance.
Amar,
Okay. So sudo -i now. Sudo space -i. Yeah. Can you do AWS configure now? Now this time you don't need any credentials. AWS space configure. Okay. So enter. Credentials not required. You already attached that role to the EC2, right? Enter. Enter. Region name you have to give it. Maybe come back again. Enter. Run it one more time. Enter. Enter. Region, select it. Your region. AP-South-1. South-1. Again, your format. Text, JSON, whatever you need. JSON. Enter. Now clear the screen. Now which permission I given for that role, guys? S3 bucket, right? Now your system, your EC2 instance, from this EC2 instance, okay, so maybe if you do any automation and all, you can do that, or maybe like you also can use that. So run AWS S3 space ls, AWS space S3 space ls. Yeah, so it seems you don't have any bucket. If you have any bucket, it will show you. Go to your S3 bucket and create any S3 bucket.
Amar, create it.
Yeah, go ahead, create it. As of now, you don't have any buckets, right? So it's not showing any. Just create it.
Amar, we can assign this role to any IAM user, right?
No, role is different, user is different. Okay, service.
Okay.
Role is for services, not for users. Okay, so guys, example in real time, one service you would like to maybe example Lambda service. That is one of the AWS service, guys. That service would like to read some manage S3 bucket and all. So in that case, I will give role to create a role and attach that role to Lambda. Okay, that is one of the service. So Lambda service can read the data, can manage your S3 bucket and all. Now onwards. In the same way, now you attach to EC2 instance. So maybe you may ask, what is the difference then? A user also I connected from command line and I used it. So here, let me explain the difference between user and yeah, go ahead. As of now, create it. Come down. Last bottom line create option is there. Hmm. Okay. Now go to your AWS that service EC2 instance. From there you can manage. So you given only read access, right? So you can read it. You cannot do anything. Maybe what I can say, you cannot upload, download those things and only read. AWS do S3
Amar,
LS.
just a minute. Sam got don't have a access, so just we'll send him to.
Okay.
He has given full access, I guess, S3 full.
Full access. Okay.
Okay, Amar.
Yeah. So do AWS S3 LS. So now onwards, that S3 service can be manageable from here, EC2 instance. Okay, so now guys, no user like logged into this as AWS account, but with the help of role, you are connecting to that S3 bucket from this EC2 role. Let me explain little bit maybe in different way. Okay, so example, this is your AWS account, guys. Okay, here you have EC2 instance, maybe S3 buckets, different services you have. So here by using IAM, I can create two things. I can go with the user, I can go with the role. Okay, so guys, if you create a role, you'll get credentials. Okay, user credentials, username, password plus security credentials. Two credentials you will get. Once you get it, maybe while creating user, definitely you will give EC2 or S3 bucket, whatever the permission you need for this user. So what this user can do now onwards, from anywhere, even though from his laptop also. Example, this is his laptop. Okay, from in this laptop, we can install AWS CLI or console. He can access this AWS account, his services. Okay, or else example, he has his own on-premises data center, his own servers in his data center, not in AWS. Okay, these are his servers, Linux boxes. Here also anywhere he can install AWS CLI and he can access these services if it is a user. Okay, but in terms of role, guys, so if it is a role, you cannot get, you won't get any credentials here. No credentials. Okay, credential, you don't get any credential. There is no way to connect from outside, guys. Example, some your laptop, or else some other your own data center servers, Linux boxes, Windows boxes. You cannot connect to this box with by using this role. Only it should be like one of the service you have to attach this role, guys. Example, I want to manage S3 bucket from this EC2 instance. You have to attach this EC2 role to EC2 instance. So from here only, like a compulsory, user should log into this box first to manage this service, guys. Maybe user should have access to this. Maybe example, putty session. For putty session login, I don't need any credential. I mean, I don't need AWS credentials, guys. PEM key is enough. IP address and PEM key is enough. What I will do from my Linux box, from my console, maybe putty session, I'll connect to this box. Example, I'm a DevOps admin. Sorry, I'm a developer. I don't need like a IAM access, guys, to connect to this Linux box. Putty session is enough. Okay, putty credentials I have. Username, password, my server IP address. What I will do, I'll connect to this server. Maybe my team, my development team. Everybody will connect to this machine. From here, I can manage the other services, guys. Only from here, where he attached this role. From that service only, they can manage the other services, guys. Not from outside. Okay, so security purpose, guys. I don't want to create a user. Example, developers, 20 people are there. Okay, so they want to manage some of the AWS services. They need access to AWS services. In that case, what I will do, I don't want to give access, create 20 users, guys, here. Unnecessarily charges, right? Again, it's not a best practice. Creating users, 20 users, 30 users, 50 users, it's not a best practice, guys. Because account resources are very, very important. Managing account resources. We don't know which user has which permission. 20 users, it's not a best practice. What I will do, I'll create a role. I'll create a EC2 instance, or maybe one Windows box or one Linux box. Okay. So I'll give access to that Linux box to the users, that development team, that PEM key and all. So everybody, they will connect to that service, that EC2 instance. From there, they can manage the other service. So this is what the role usage, guys. Security purpose. Instead of creating user, we'll create a role and attach to again one of the service. That service you can access. Maybe internally also, guys. Sometimes I want to do automation instead of maybe connecting from outside and managing. So example, Lambda or some other functionality. You can attach the role to that functionality, and from there you can manage these other services. Okay, so this is what role concept, guys. Are you clear about that? What is role and what is user, guys? Why should I go with role instead of user? Guys, why should I go
Instead
with
of
role?
creating different users, then we can create only one role. And for example, that dev team, what are the guys need that role, they will log into that instance and they will communicate with.
Exactly. Security purpose, guys. If I create a user, they can connect to my AWS account from anywhere, even from their laptop, their internal Linux boxes, server Windows boxes. From there, they will install AWS CLI, connect to this.
So
Ahmed,
what about the testing team? For example, Amar, we given
I'm
this
sorry?
role to, we given dev team as of now to the, they will connecting for existing IAM user and they will operating. So in case the testing team also they need, so we need to create a IAM for the testing team that 10 members, or we can also give the same.
Maybe it depends
This
what permission they need. Maybe test team may need different policies, right? Here, example, this role I created with some policies, maybe S3 policy, EC2 instance policy, some policies I given here. Maybe the testing team also need, but best practice is create a new role. Because we don't know later point of time, maybe assume that development team, now we created a role, some with read permission or full permission, something attached to one EC2, that EC2 will be given to this one. So example, now later testing team also came to you and I need so and so policy. So it matched with this role, same policy. But that is not a best practice because this is development team using, and later point of them, they may ask some new additional policies to this. If I add that additional policy here, maybe to this role, if I give this role to again testing team also, that maybe, so that team also will get the additional policy. Yes or no? Unnecessarily we are giving policy to them, permissions to them. So you should not do that. Always best practice is go with a separate role.
Amar, if we create separate role, we have to attach that same instance, right? Same EC2
No,
instance, right?
you can go with one more EC2 instance. Now, why should I go with same EC2 instance?
My application is running on that instance.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, yes, maybe. Yes, you are right. Maybe
So
that's what. Again, this scenario. These are.
So then development team also can access that new policies, right?
Yes, you are right.
In same case, yeah.
Maybe if it is in same instance, yes, you are right. In that system, whoever has access to that system, everybody can access. Like again, yes, that role, whatever the policies you attached.
Amar, here I have one more doubt. Suppose if I gave S3 read access only, and I created that role and I attached that particular EC2 instance. So anyone can use remaining services, only that S3 read access only.
Only S3 service.
Okay. Okay.
Because you given
Remaining all services not work on the EC2, right?
Definitely, you can try that now. So I attached S3 role. I created a role and I attached S3 permission, right? So
Yes.
from this EC2 only S3 I can access now. So Sanath, can you try EC2 describe hyphen instances? So let me give presentation role to you. Can you try EC2 hyphen describe instances? AWS EC2 describe hyphen instances. Describe hyphen instances without space. Clear the screen. Up arrow. Describe hyphen instances without space.
Okay, Amar.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
See guys, you cannot. Okay, because you haven't attached this policy. Okay, so this is how role works. Both are for same purpose. User and role are for same purpose, but use case is different.
Okay. Amar, I have a question. In roles, we don't give any credentials, right? So how do we know out of 20 people who did the changes to that?
Again, good question. That is where to Linux box, again, you will connect with your user only. Yes or no? Example, 20 people are there in development team. Okay, so in that case, now you are with root user. But example, Amar, Arjun, Kavya, Sanath, 4 people are there in dev team. So while logging into EC2 instance, you will connect with Amar user only, right? I mean Linux user I'm talking about, not IAM user. While connecting to your Linux box, you will connect with Amar user only. Yes or no?
Yes, yeah, got it.
So there we can find out who did, maybe we can see the history. Okay. That's how it works.
Amar, if I attached this IAM to my EC2 instance, these all restrictions in CLI only, right? I can do whatever I want in GUI. Amazon.
But there is no credentials for this role. So how you will log in?
Okay, yeah, got
Right?
it.
Console
Yes.
you don't have credentials. To log in, you need a credentials. So how do you log in?
Yeah, got it.
Okay? Yeah. Now clear the screen. Okay. So next topic is network topic, guys. Very, very important topic out of AWS. General. Okay. So just a minute, guys. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. Yeah. So next topic is network topic, guys. Very, very important topic. Okay, VPC. So before that, I have to discuss something about networking. Okay, general networking before comes to VPC part. So guys, let me ask you one question. Okay, so here open your notepad. In network, two types of networks are there, guys. Write down network. Two types of networks are there. Public network and private network. Anybody knows it, guys? What is public network? What is private network? Two types of networks are there, public and private.
Public is a paid one, which is common across the nation. No duplication. But private IP address is free, like 192.168 or 172 series.
Okay. Yeah. So guys, public means internet provider, maybe service provider providing network, right? That is called as public network. Private network means within your home, within your office, within your data center. If you create a network, that is called as private network, guys. So how it works actually, private network we'll discuss. So example, guys, at home, I take only one connection generally, or only one internet connection. So generally that is called as public network, guys, public network, the connection which I am taking. So what I am doing, I am connecting to my Wi-Fi, my router. Okay, so here my router, guys, has some configuration. Subnet algorithm is there in router. What is subnet? I will tell you. Subnet is again some network algorithm, guys, to provide more IP addresses. Okay, so it will reproduce the IPs, that subnet algorithm. Some definition is there in your network, in router. By using that definition, your subnet will reproduce the IPs, guys. Actually, it is providing network to your laptops, mobile, and all, guys. Here it's your laptop, your Wi-Fi providing some private network in your home. Okay, so actually you're getting only one public IP. So how can I assign that public IP as to all this system? Maybe mobile, laptop, okay, different devices you are connecting. So this many IPs, how you are getting? Actually, your internet, this router providing the IP addresses, guys. Those are private IP addresses. Can you check your maybe command line, your laptop IP address, CMD prompt? CM. IP config without space. See, guys, 192.168.0.100, 109. That is your like internal IP address, guys. Your router provided IP address. Actually, your IP address is not that one. Your public IP address is different. In browser, can you type my public IP in internet, Google?
Type my live IP.
My public IP, not private. Private IP already you can see that in Google in your T. Open that first one. Yeah. So this is your public IP address, guys, which is provided by your public internet provider. Only one IP you will get. Okay. But your internet, your router will provide internal network, guys. So what is this internal network? What is the purpose? Different usages we do have, guys, with your private network. What is the purpose of private network? Okay, so and all we'll discuss in next class, because again it's a huge topic. So we have to understand clearly what is private network, what is the difference between public network and private network. Okay, how to create this, what are the different components we do have in private network. Okay, usages, advantages. So we'll discuss in next class.
So our next class means tomorrow only, right?
Monday.
Okay, thank
No
you.
weekends. Yeah. Okay, guys.
Amar,
Yeah.
I need to say something to our classmates. Hi friends,
Yes.
the thing is I'm created one WhatsApp group. The group name is called DevOps some practices. The reason behind this is, we are not, if we type any group doubts like that, Amar will get disturbance. So that's the reason. I'm just posted a group link in short. Can you please copy that?
Hello, Dinesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you post an WhatsApp discussion group? We can add easily.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Please don't hesitate. Each and every small doubt also
Yeah,
you
that's
guys
best
you can post. Okay.
practice, guys. Always discuss together, guys. Okay, so always speaking is a best practice to get more knowledge. Discussion is more, again, it's a best practice, guys. Discuss together. Don't work alone. That way you will get more knowledge. Okay? Yeah. Okay then,
Thank you.
guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. Public and private network concept, you should know that. Okay, so what is public means? Public network provider, maybe internet provider providing, right? That network is called as public provider, public network, guys. So private network means maybe within my home, or maybe within my office, within my data center, or else within AWS data center. So if you create a network, that is called as private network, guys. So why should I go with private network? So there are multiple reasons, guys. Why should I go with private network means? Let me just a minute open. So first of all, guys, total IP addresses Okay, so the network, so maybe here in city and all inside your city, you may see different broadband providers. But guys, all over the world, all over the maybe India, only one or two corporate companies only actually they are providing the internet. Maybe they are distributing to different maybe broadband providers. They are providing it to you. Okay, so for convenience purpose, they divided total IP addresses into 5 classes, guys. 1 to 126, 128 to 191, 192 to 223, 224 to I think 241, 242 to sorry 239, 242, 255. Okay, so total 5 classes, guys. Maybe it is starting letter, guys. Generally, like 4 IP addresses will be there, right? 4 fields. It will be 192, 168, something like this. 4 digits will be there, right? So that starting digit I'm saying. Starting letter 1 to digit 1 to 126, first class A. 128 to 191, class B, class C, class D, class E. Total 5 classes they divided, guys, for their convenience purpose. And out of 5, only first 3 only they will use, guys. It doesn't matter public or private. Only class A, class B, class C only you will get the IP addresses.
Amar,
Okay,
are you
here,
sharing anything? Because I can't see anything.
yes, I'm sharing my screen. Are you able to see my screen, guys?
Yes, we can see.
Yes, we can see.
Yes,
Yeah,
Samar.
maybe rejoin once.
Okay, sorry. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So guys, here 10 series from class A they dedicated to private network. Class B 172 series, class C 190. They don't, public provider never use these 3 ranges for customers or maybe anywhere. Okay, so out of class A, B, C, from here only public network will be like the IP addresses will be provided. But here 10 series is accepted. Okay, ignore, will be ignored. Again here 172, 192, because these 3 are dedicated to private network, guys. Your customer, your public provider won't use these 3 series. And why do we need a private series, first of all? So there are multiple reasons, guys. Why do we need private series means? First series thing is lack of IP addresses. Guys, if you see, out of 3 ranges, okay, the number of IP addresses are hardly 1000 crore, 2000 crore IPs only available. Hardly. Total. Okay. So maybe you can calculate also. If you see, there is one calculation actually. How many IP addresses available? So you have to calculate 1 crore 60 into 127 networks in class A. So guys, one network is nothing but, see here, this is one network. Maybe again in one series 1.1 is second network, 1.2 is third network, something like that, guys. Different networks. So total 127 networks you have. So each network 16 million means 1 crore 60 lakhs. Okay. So IP addresses you have to calculate. Okay, so maybe you can, if you calculate, you will get the answer. Total number of IP addresses available. So very less, guys. Maybe around 1,000 crores or 2,000 crores only like IP address available total. This called as IPv4 guys version, IP version 4, because 4 fields, right? 4 digits. Okay, so very less number of IPs available in the market. If you see, guys, In my home itself, 10 devices, like maybe laptops, mobile. So we are 5-6 members. Out of 6, 3 laptops. Again, each person have 2 mobiles, one or 2 mobiles. So how I'm getting IP addresses here? So if you see in real time, Cognizant, 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs employees available, overall Cognizant premises. IBM, 3 lakhs. Again, if you see each project, again 10,000 servers, 5,000 servers they are maintaining for big projects. So getting that many public IP addresses is very difficult. That's where what they will do, guys. Actually, they will take only one big connection. So here, this is my office. This is your switch. Your network connection will be given to this switch only, guys. Okay, so again, this switch will create internally a private network. Here only your laptops, your desktops connected in this private network only. Okay, so guys, here what is the advantage here? What is the advantage means? Example, in this premises, Hyderabad premises, I do have around 2,000 employees. Okay, so I don't want to take 2,000 connections, guys. Okay, for my office purpose. Simply what I will do, I'll take a big connection. I'll connect it to my switch, guys. So switch is similar to your router. In this router, there is a definition, guys. Why we are buying routers or switches? Here again, guys, there is a like a configuration about your internal network. Configuration and subnet will be there, guys, in this router. We can configure that configuration, maybe which network you want to create, which range you want to take. And subnet means to reproduce the IP addresses from this configuration, you need subnet algorithm. So here example, 2,000 employees I have, 2,000 laptops, desktops I have. So I'll use that kind of switch only, that maybe that big switch or subnet only. So I'll create internal network. Here, what is the advantage, guys, here in this case? First thing is, I no need to take multiple network connections. Hardly like 2-3 connections only I will take. I'll connect to my switches. My switches will create a private network, guys. So first thing is lack of IP addresses. If everybody take public IP address, there is no enough IPs in the market. Okay, so even example, you got enough IPs, but again cost also increased to maintain your project. 2,000 connections you have to take if it is only public network. So cost effective. Third one, security, guys. Why do I need private network? Means example, guys, your office network, you have your own data center. Maybe your mail server is there. Maybe your Outlook, or else your Skype server is there, chatting purpose internally. So those servers and all, guys, generally like you cannot access from outside network. Maybe your home network, you cannot access those mail servers and Skype and all. Why? Because you are in home network, guys. They are using internal network. Maybe you may ask, then how we are able to do work from home? So guys, that's where when you are in your home, there is a concept called VPN. VPN is one of the kind of software in your laptop. You can connect to your office network by using that VPN. That means logically you are in office network. So that's the reason you are able to connect to your servers. Okay, so that is the again security purpose, guys. Only when you are in that network you can access those servers. So 3 things, guys, here why we need a private IP address, private network. Okay, so in the same way in AWS also we can create a private network for these 3 purposes. So this is your AWS network. AWS. Here, guys, this is your private network. Here only you will maintain your servers, guys. Here you are getting public and private network for your services, guys. Your AWS providing public network because I want to connect to these servers. Yes, by using public IP address. So that's the reason you are getting public IP addresses, guys. Again, private network. So again, why private network is required, guys? Actually, one more thing. Example, this is my youtube.com, guys. So maybe this is my laptop. I connected to youtube.com. How real-time servers will be, guys? Actually, via public network, we are connecting to this youtube.com. Maybe when I do youtube.com here, I'll connect to this server. Will connect to this server, guys. Basically here nothing will be there. This is just an application, guys, which has the configuration about maybe other components. Example, I searched something, some video. So actually, guys, in this server, video won't be there. This is just an interface. I'm connecting here. Here it has the information. So in which server that video is there. Okay, so here internally they need communication, guys. Okay, so they don't need again public network for that to communicate from here to here. Already they are in a single network. They can communicate with the IP addresses. So here, guys, okay, so security is there, plus cost also reduced, guys. You don't need a public network for other servers. I will show you how to again ignore a public network, public IP for your servers and all. I'll show that also. Okay, as of now, what your private network providing, guys, with because of this private network, your servers can communicate with each other without internet. Not you, guys. You have again to connect to this EC2, you need a public network. That is secondary. But from here to connect, okay, you don't need any public network, guys. You can communicate with the private IP addresses. Okay, network not required for these servers. So you're generally, guys, whatever the servers you are launching now, by default we are getting internet for all the servers. But in real time, while creating our servers, only for application servers, we'll create in public network, guys, with public IP. For all remaining servers, we don't take public networks. We'll make it only private networks only. We don't get any public IP for them. Only from here only you have to communicate. We'll see that also. So here, guys, how to create a private network in VPC. In AWS means, so these are the components you should know that, guys. These are the components you should know that. This is a general way, guys, not only in AWS. To create a private network, you need all these things. So VPC means definition about your network, maybe range, which range I want to take. Subnet means to reproduce the IP address. Route table means roadmap to reach this network. Gateway means maybe door to your network. So these 4 things compulsory required, guys, to create a VPC. Already you have a private network. That is the reason you are getting a private IP address for all your servers, guys. That is the reason you are getting private IP addresses already. But why again we are talking about VPC? Why we have to create additional private networks? Already you have one private network, guys. For all your servers, you are getting private network also, apart from public network. Your AWS providing public network, your VPC providing private network to your servers. By default, they can communicate with each other with private IP address, guys. Let me show you. Can you open your putties, maybe Sanath? Can you launch 2 servers quickly?
Yeah, Amar. Already I have one server is there.
Launch one more server.
or anything change, directly review and launch.
You can create at a time two servers, right?
And not cancel it once.
Yeah. Okay.
Above security group option is there, right? Click on that.
Here.
No, security group within the same page. Security group. Here add rule. Add ICMP also. ICMP means, guys, what is this? I will tell you. Add ICMP. Review and launch. Maybe custom. Any custom. Select custom. Anywhere. Review and launch. Launch. Launch it. What is that security group? I will explain, guys, after this network concept. Select it.
Through ICMP, we can ping our server.
Yes, I will tell you. I will show you that what is that ICMP and all. Now log into both the sessions by using putty session.
Okay.
Okay, minimize. Maybe make it side by side, both the servers. Okay. So use ping command. Ping space the other IP address, private IP address. Which server is first server and which server is second server?
This is first server.
This is means right or left?
Yeah. Scrolling is there now.
Okay.
This one.
Yeah, use ping the other private IP address of other server. So guys, as I told, your every server will get two IP address. Public IP address, private IP address. Go back to your AWS console. Yeah, this also fine. 172.31.12.198. That is your private IP address. Enter. See guys, I'm able to talk to you. Can you try from your laptop? You cannot.
Amar, I didn't get.
Open your CMD prompt. Ping same command. Ping your IP address. See guys, you cannot. Why? Because that is a private network. Always remember guys, three ranges: 10 series, 172 series, 192 series. Always these are private ranges. Only if you are in that network only it will work. Now from Linux box, why it is working? Because both are in same network guys. They can communicate. Don't think that you are in your laptop. In your laptop, you are pinging. Go back to Putty. Actually, your Linux box is not there in your laptop, guys. Both are there in AWS data center only. Putty is just an interface to connect your Linux box. You are getting that Linux box only, right? From there, you are pinging the other Linux box, which is there in same network. See, that's the reason you are getting response. So that ping is nothing but just to check the communication, guys. So it is sending hi request, so that is replying back hi. So that's what you're getting reply back, because both are in same network. Okay, so guys, that is the advantage here. If you are in the same network, you can communicate with each other without internet. You don't need any data internet from one server. That both are in same data center, they can communicate with each. Only for one server you need internet. Remaining all the servers, you don't need any internet. Private network is enough. Okay, so you can reduce your cost, guys. Actually, here for both the things we have taken internet. I will show you how to maybe don't create how to create EC2 instance without internet. Go back. Go back to console, launch instance. Select your image. Click on next button. Here auto assign public IP. Disable it. Disable. You won't get public IP now. Internet you won't get. Add storage. Next, review and launch. Launch. Again, add the security group also. ICMP port again. Cancel it. Add rule. ICMP. What is this security group? I will explain, guys. As of now, just anywhere. Review and launch. Launch it. So for this server now you cannot log in from outside, guys, because without internet you created, without public network. Only it has the public private network only now. But you can communicate from that Linux box to this Linux box. Select it. You won't get public network here for this. See, public IP not there. Come down, copy the private IP. Private IP you will get, guys, by default. Go to your open your Linux box. Try to ping now. Ping. Ping. I'm trying to just check the communication, guys. Ping is a command line tool to check the communication is there or not. Enter. See, guys, again I'm able to communicate because both are in the same data center, same network. They can communicate with each other. You don't need any internet for that. But now you cannot connect because there is no public network for that server. So now what is the advantage, guys? Why should I go with private network only here for some servers? Because security purpose, guys. Example, database. So generally, guys, YouTube is an application, not database. YouTube has just a configure, maybe like that interface. Options only, guys. The data, the videos and all won't be available in YouTube application server. It will be there in database server. So actually we are not connecting to database directly. We are connecting to application server, which is in public network. And the database server, remaining all the servers where data exists, will maintain in private network. So your application has the, again, like can communicate with the database server. That data you are getting in application, again that application I'm able to read. This is what the best practice in real time also, guys. That is the reason we need a private network. Not only AWS, guys, even in real time, if you own your own data center also, There also only application servers will maintain in public network, so that customer will be able to access the public, so those IP address. Example, youtube.com, where that website is running, that will be in public network, and the data and all, generally it will be in database, and remaining servers, all the servers will be in private network. They won't again expose the applications to network for security purpose. Only from that application server they can communicate with those database, because they are in same network. Okay, so this is why we need a private network, guys. Okay, now Control C. Control C. Go back to AWS. So that is fine. Private network is enough. Okay, required for us. But already one private network is there. Then why should I create one more private network? Or why should I create multiple private networks anywhere? Any idea, guys? Why should I create multiple private networks? Already one network is there. Your all servers, whatever the servers you are creating, all are in private network. I mean, you're in same private network only already. You're getting public network as well as private network also for your servers. Then why should I create one more private network? Any idea?
Because we
To
need
get
more
the
than one
maximum number of
instance.
IP addresses.
I'm sorry?
To get the maximum number of IP addresses.
Maybe not be. What else? Why should I create multiple private networks within a single organization, single project?
Yeah, for dividing the network internally, like for different groups.
If one network down, we can access another network.
No.
For
So no,
different
guys.
We need to connect to
application,
particular instance.
for different instances,
Sorry?
internal applications.
Reduce the lack
Okay.
of communication.
No, maybe I'll tell you. So guys, why multiple networks required in a single project again means, maybe you may have different environments, development servers. Again, you need the same setup in testing environment. Again, you need the same setup in production environment. So generally 3 set of environments will be there, right? Any project. Same setup will be there. So if you are in a same network, all the servers, you might be confused. Again, there might be any security issues and all. So that is the reason logically you can maintain your servers separately. Let me share my screen. So this is your AWS. Here logically, guys, I can create multiple VPCs. One VPC. Okay, so it's your wish. Maybe one VPC for development environment, one VPC for quality servers, one VPC for production servers. So here VPC is just a definition, guys. VPC is just a definition. Okay, so you need three things, right? VPC, subnet, route table, internet gateway. Okay, so here subnet will be there. Inside subnet, your servers will be there, guys. Example, your EC2 instances. Again, here also your testing servers. Maybe, so guys, in EC2 dashboard itself, you can see all the servers, but they cannot communicate with each other. Okay. So this server cannot talk to this server. This server cannot talk to this server by default. Why? Because they are in different network. So just a minute, guys. So guys, here why you have to create, maybe I can create multiple networks means I can maintain my servers in separate network, guys. So while creating, it will ask you which network you want to create your server. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to create a private network. Okay, and how to create your servers in that network. So here multiple environments you can maintain. That is the first thing. Second thing is for security purpose also, guys. Again, additional layer. Example, some applications will be there. So maybe development environment only, maybe testing environment only. Some application will be secured application. They want again separate network. I don't want to talk to other services which are in other network. So in that case also you can have separate VPC, guys. Okay, for security purpose again. Okay, let's go ahead now. Sanath, let's see, let's create a like new VPC now, new network, new private network in. Yeah. So already, guys, all these like by default you will get one network. All the servers which you created till now, all are in a single network only till now. Okay, so can you click on services? Here search with VPC. VPC stands for virtual private network, guys. Sorry, virtual private cloud. Click on it. See, already one VPC, one network they created by default. Okay, click on VPCs.
Amar, is it possible to change the this one to older version?
Yes, you can change it.
Yeah,
Just
please
click on
ask him to. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, actually older version only very good, right?
Yeah, please
Shall I?
change to
Shall I?
older.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
This thing is off, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that is the older version. You just cancel it.
Okay.
Okay. So see, already one private network is there. So by default, all your servers comes under this network only. Okay. So let's create one more network. Create VPC. So give any name, my VPC, something like that. Okay, so range, as I told you, only 3 series are available, guys. Eligible. So 10 series, 192 series, 172 series. Go with 10 series. 10 dot 0 dot 0 dot 0 slash. So guys, here one more thing you have to know about subnet range, guys. Okay, so can you go to Google once? Can you make it /16 subnet range? Click on the first page.
This one, right?
Click on that first. Yeah, go ahead. Not this one. Go back. Maybe Go back. Come down. Open the first one. Subnet mask cheat sheet here. Open it. So guys, as I told you, subnet is an algorithm, guys. How many IP addresses you need? Okay, so based on that, you have to choose your subnet. It is a network algorithm. Okay, so generally VPC definition will take, so maximum is /16 you can take, guys. /16. So VPC definition will take always, will go with the maximum only. Okay, go back, go ahead and give, so 65,534 IP address you will get in that maximum range. Go back and create /16. 10 dots, 4 digits you should have, given only 3.
Should be 1.0.
This one, right?
10 dot 0 dot 0 dot 0. No, wrong.
Okay, Amma.
After the last one, no digit, no dots.
Okay.
This is correct. Yeah, create. This is just a definition, guys. Which maybe which network, which range you need, and all you given a definition. Okay, create it. Okay, good. Now actual subnet you have to create, guys, to reproduce the IP address from this range.
Amar, if we create another VPC, they won't talk each other.
I didn't get you. Come again.
If we create another VPC, the first one and second one, they won't talk each other.
No. There is the one by default. There is no communication. They can't talk to each other. The services in one VPC or the server in one VPC cannot talk to other service in other VPC. You can't.
See, for example, we have VPC1 and VPC2. If someone needs a VPC2 data, so how can we access the data by using HTTP like that?
Okay. Again, there is a concept called VPC peering.
Okay.
Okay. So VPC peering means logically you are creating maybe road from one VPC to another VPC. Okay. Yeah.
So, but in that case, I can access all the IPs, the second VPCs, right? But I need to assign for that VPC for particular private IP only, for particular instance.
Yes, again ports should be opened. There also again ports should be there. Okay, so maybe again public and private subnet. Oh, again it's a huge thing. Okay, so maybe try to understand basics first. Then after you can think about those. Okay. Yeah. Now close it. So as I told you, you created your definition. What is the second component I have to create, guys? Subnet. Click on subnet. Left hand side, you have subnet button. Create subnet. So go ahead. You can give some name. Maybe what is your VPC name?
My VPC.
Here you can give my VPC 01, maybe subnet 1, something like that.
Like this, Summer?
Yes. Your wish. You can give anything, whatever you need. Okay. Yeah. Select your VPC. In which VPC you want to create subnet? Okay. So next.
Here, availability zone is
availability zone means, guys, I hope you know already, like region. So maybe which data center you want to create your servers. If you have any particular maybe availability zone you want to create your servers and all, then you can select that. Otherwise, no preference. It will create in one of the availability zone. Next, range. Always, guys, subnet should be within VPC range only. What is your VPC range? First 2 digits should be same, guys. That means you're in the range. 10.0. Third one, your wish. From 0 to 254, anything you can give. So let's start with 0. 0.0/24. Here, guys, what I am saying from that main definition, so I want to recreate number of IP addresses. How many IP addresses you need? Go back, go to your subnet mask sheet. What is /24? Read it once. How many IP addresses will you will get?
256.
Two IPs will be again for gateway and all. So 254 IP addresses will be available. Okay. So it's based on your requirement, guys. How many servers you need? 1000, 2000, 1000, maybe like 254. So based on that, you have to select this subnet. So you will come to know that, guys, how many servers you are going to launch in your project. So I'm going to launch example 150 servers. You will go with a 254, sorry, /24 subnet, guys. Go ahead and create. Create. Close it. Now by default, route table already attached to your VPC, guys. What is route table means, guys? Roadmap to your network. Already it is there. So I'll give you one more example. Can you open your putty session, maybe your command line once in your Linux box, in your maybe not Linux box, in your laptop. Command prompt.
Command prompt, right?
Yes. Can you run this command? traceRT google.com. Guys, every network has one route table, guys.
Is it correct, Amar?
Yeah. traceRT space google.com. traceRT space google.com.
Okay, Amar.
Enter. It will show the route table for your google.com. How you are reaching to that network. That is what route table. When I open a google.com in my web page, in my browser, how it is reaching google.com network, over the which network it is passing through. Are you giving any specification go through like this network and all? Guys, while opening web page, are we giving any specification?
No, Amar.
No, right? Simply we are giving google.com. So how it is reaching that network, guys? So every network has route table, guys. See, this is reaching out through this network. First IP is there, right? 192.168.0.1. That is your gateway, guys. Your router IP address, that is. That is your router. First, it is reaching out to your router. There it will replace your IP address, guys, with your original IP. Actually, your public IP is different, guys. Your network provided IP, not that one. So it's not showing here. So there, from there, it will go to 10 series. What is 10 series? Maybe your hub address, your network provider hub address, that one IP address. From there, nearby networks it will pass out. So from there, it will reach out to google.com network. So wait for some time. In the same way, you can check traceRT facebook.com, traceRT twitter.com. Route table is routing table, guys. Roadmap to reach out that network. For your EC, that VPC also, you'll get the VP route table, guys, by default. So meanwhile, go back to VPC. You can see your route table ID for your server already. Select VPC. Select your VPC. Come down. See route table ID already created. The same route table added to your subnets also. Route table right hand side. Go to subnet. The same route table you can see for your VPC now. Select your subnet. Route table. Click on route table option. Here also you can see here route table special option also there. Tab also there. Okay, so you no need to create. By default, your network will get route table, guys. So what is the next thing? Internet gateway. To enter into network, guys. If you don't have internet gateway, what will happen? Your server, you cannot open that server. Only your network. Whenever I open a like I try to connect to that server, you cannot. You can try now. Can you go to maybe first one more setting required? Public network required or not? Select your subnet. Already you selected. Right click. Edit. Sorry. Modify auto assign IP settings. Select the first one. Save it. Save it. If you don't select this option, by default you won't get public network, guys. Again, every time you have to enable. That's the reason I selected here. Now try to create your server in this network. Go to EC2 dashboard. Running instance. Launch instance. So network topic is little difficult topic, guys. So I'll explain one more time also. Don't worry. So all these things, whatever I explain, one more time also I will explain. Maybe in tomorrow class. Next. Select your network. Which network you want to create your servers. And which subnet. Already selected. Okay, now review and launch. So in different network, you created your server now, guys. Launch instance. Okay, but now still you cannot connect because to this network, you haven't attached a gateway. Now public network is there for your server, but still you cannot connect from outside because to this network, you haven't created a door. Maybe that gateway is not there. You can try now. You cannot.
Where Amar?
From Putty.
Okay.
No. Try to log in.
Okay.
So compulsory, guys, remember 4 things required for any pub network. First, VPC means definition, subnet to reproduce the IP address, route table to reach the network, gateway to enter into the network.
Amar, it won't connect.
You cannot because there is no gateway. Now let's attach a gateway also for my network. Go back. VPC, go back to VPC. Services. VPC. Select internet gateway. already one gateway is there, that is for old VPC. Now create a new gateway. My VPC gateway, something like that. Make it clear. My VPC gateway. Okay. To understand very clearly. Yeah. Create and attach it to close. Select your gateway. Attach to your VPC. Attach. Now go to route tables. For route table, you have to attach this gateway again. I think first one. First one is your route table. Actions. Edit routes. Edit routes. No, not this one. Edit routes. You have to attach that gateway here again. From which network you want to allow the traffic. Add route. Add route. All zeros. All zeros means all from any network traffic you want to allow. From all zeros. 0.0. All zeros means all networks. So remember this, guys, always all zeros are nothing but all network. I'm not giving any particular network. From where you from which network traffic you want to use this gateway. That is what I'm saying. So I'm saying that it doesn't matter from any network. If any traffic reach out to this network, I'll enter into this network through this gateway. That is what I'm saying here. Select.
This one only, Amar?
Yes. Select your gateway. Save routes. That's it. Now you can access your server. Can you try one more time? So don't worry, guys. I'll explain one more time. The all things, whatever I configured now. I'll clearly explain what is public, what is private. Maybe then definitely it should you can understand. So today, go through this video one more time. Okay. So tomorrow I'll again with the diagram I will explain whatever I did now. So see, now you are able to access. You are able to access your server because you got a gateway also. Okay. So guys, so tomorrow I'll give notes also for this gateway, VPC, whatever public network, whatever we discussed today, right? For everything, I'll give notes also. Yeah. So okay then, guys, it's enough for today. So tomorrow I'll recap the session again one more time. Please go through video one more time, guys.
Okay, Amar.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay then, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. So network provided by public maybe internet provider is called as public network, guys. Okay, so anywhere maybe like the connection I'm taking from internet provider, right? That is called as public provider, guys. Public network. And private network is nothing but network created by yourself. It can be your home, it can be your within your data center, within your office. So those called as like again private network, guys. Maybe if you take my home, so as I told you guys, I'm not creating any network. So here my Wi-Fi, my router. So router has the configuration, guys. Configuration about your network, private network. So again subnet will be there. So that subnet will read that configuration and it will reproduce the IP address. That's where like my laptop, my mobile is getting one IP address. Compulsory, guys, hardware should have one IP address to communicate with other hardware, other like other system. Okay, here my Wi-Fi providing, my router providing that IP address, guys. Okay, so as I told, there we do have 5 classes, guys. Total 5 classes. The IP addresses. So for network convenience, okay, so that the provider created 5 classes, divided IP addresses into 5 classes. So IP range starts from 1 to 126, class A, 128 to 191, class B, 192 to 223, class C. Okay, so again, there are 2 more also. What are those?
Question.
Okay, so these two not again utilized. Generally, the only first three classes only you will get the IP address. So any internet provider, if they provide IP address, they will provide from these 3 ranges only. Okay, so again here see 126, after that 128 is there. So guys, 127 is a local IP. If you see any Linux box or Windows box, even which doesn't have internet, if you see, so this will be local host. Maybe when I call self server, example, I want to call some application, I'm in the same server, same Linux box or Windows box, so I want to call some application inside it. So in that case, you will maybe it's again it is called as local host IP, guys. Okay, so that's the reason it's excluded here. So then 1 to 126, 128 to 191, 192 to 223, 224 to 239, 240 to 55. So total out of 5, first 3 series classes only your network provider will use. And out of ABC, each again class, they excluded one range, maybe from class A 10 series, class B 172, class C 192 series. Total 3 series they, what I can say, ignored. They don't again assign the IP address to any maybe like a internet connection. Your internet provider own to use these 3 series. Only will use for so public private network these 3 series from each range. So what is the advantage of private range, guys? Again, there are multiple advantages. As I told you, in class A, class B, class C, we don't have enough IP address. Hardly like 1,000 crore IPs, something like that available, guys. Not more than that. Okay, so that is the reason. Okay, so that is the reason. Like again, private example, in my home, I do have 10 devices: mobile, laptop, again father mobile, mother mobile, so sister, brother mobile. This many mobiles, laptops I do have. So I no need to take multiple IP addresses, internet connections here, guys. Hardly what I will do, I'll take like one connection only. So again, my Wi-Fi, like I'll connect that to my router. Again, my router has some configuration about my private network, what network I have to create. So their subnet algorithm will be there. With the help of subnet algorithm, it will create one private internet net in like internal network for my home. Okay, so here my laptop, again my mobile, every device will get one IP address, which is provided by your Wi-Fi. Guys, actually here I don't have any public network in my mobile, in my laptop now. Only private network only I have. But how I'm able to get internet? Here my router, like whenever I open a google.com in my mobile, in my browser, what is happening? Simple. It will go to your hardware, your what I can say, internet gateway, that router first. There your public IP address is there. Your request will be replaced with your public IP address, and with that IP address it will go outside, and it will reach out that server. From there again it will come back to your router. In router again your laptop IP address is there. So to that IP address again it will reach the request. So this is how happening. So here, so first advantage of private network is lack of IP addresses. In public IP addresses, we don't have much. Okay, so cost also. If I take 10 connections, obviously I have to pay for 10 connections. So in that case, what I am doing, I'm simply taking only one connection and created internal network. So I'm paying only for one connection, not for 10 devices. Now again, security in real time and all, guys, in your office, in your maybe like on-premises office or data center, your servers, so you want to access only from your office. Okay, so generally your servers will be there. Or again, public network also will be there, guys, in your data center or else maybe in your office, but only for the server, public server. Example, some website you are hosting in your data center. Okay, so where that data center, where that website is running, that host only has the public network. The remaining supported applications, maybe databases, which are running your data center. So compulsory, definitely they don't have internet, guys. They will have only internal like maybe connection. If you see here example, guys, this is your AWS account. Okay, so this is your private network, means VPC stands for again some kind of definition for your private network. Okay, so again you created subnet to reproduce the here in this network you created your servers. So that VPC has one gateway also. So this assume that this is your laptop, and here you connected your what I can say website. Okay, this is your website here you're running any website, guys. So definitely this should have public network. Only this server where so for example youtube.com, from here to here youtube.com, maybe this is youtube.com server, some application running. So to connect to this youtube.com, this server should be in public network. Okay, so I'll connect to this server, public network. So from, but remaining all server, you don't need any internet, only private network. So through that only you can communicate with each other. Here this IP address will be configured here. So example, some search button you clicked, some video you searched here, it will connect to this server. Actually here nothing will be there, guys. Here just an interface to work with your application. So remaining videos, so everything will be running on top of supported some different application, different servers. They can communicate with the private network. So guys, here in this way you are maintaining your security also. You don't want to maintain in network those servers. Cost also reduced, security also there. Okay, so that is the reason we need a private network. So in AWS also we have a private network concept. Okay, so VPC, that is nothing but VPC, virtual private cloud. It's a definition. So by using subnet, we'll read this definition and we'll create a server. So by default, you already have one VPC, guys. So whatever the servers you launched till now, you created till now, so they are in this network only, guys. By default, all the servers will be in the same network. Just a minute, guys. Yeah, so all the servers will be running on top of same server, guys. Okay, so next thing is like again that is what VPC. But one more thing, why I need a multiple private networks instead of one private network? As I told already, private network is there. Okay, as I told already, private network is there, one network is there. Then why do I need one more network, multiple private networks in AWS? So guys, there are reasons for that. Maybe example, I want to maintain like so different environment servers in a single account. Okay, so development servers, quality servers, production servers. Okay, so in that case, what I can do, in that case, what I can do, I can have like again multiple networks. So in one network, I can maintain development server. In one more network, I can maintain QA servers. In one more network, I can maintain production servers. Okay, so in that way, like I can have security for my servers, guys. Develop within a same account, I can maintain separate like a network. So my servers I can maintain in separate logically. So private networks always or logically separates your network. Maybe like servers, guys. You are in a single account, but logically maintaining your servers separately by using VPC. Okay, so that is the reason we may need maybe sometimes what will happen, some secured application will be there, some secure application I want to maintain securely within your project. In that case, create one more VPC. You will maintain your server separately, so that server cannot talk to each other. It will be something like this, guys. Maybe not like this. Let me open. Example, this is your AWS account. Okay, this is your VPC, one VPC. Here I can create one more VPC. Okay, subnet. Here inside that I can maintain my servers. Okay, so whatever the servers you created here and here, they cannot communicate with each other with this private network. If you have public network, with public network they can communicate, but the thing is again, so our intention is to maintain separately, right? So I don't want to talk to them. So this server cannot talk to this server. So guys, real time, so servers will be like again, there will be like so one server should talk to another server. I mean, mostly some application. So here we'll maintain a supported application, separate server, not in a single server. So that is the reason huge number of servers will maintain, guys. But sometimes secured application will maintain separately. Just a minute, guys. Just a minute. I'm sorry guys, I'm back. So here like this you can maintain multiple sub VPCs, one VPC, one more VPC. You can maintain multiple VPCs in anything you want to use. So there are 4 components in VPC. So if you want to create a VPC, so these are the components guys. First VPC should be there, maybe already in my notes it is there. Yeah. So if you want to create, so 4 things you have to create guys. So first VPC means it's a definition, which range you want to need. You want to create maybe 10 series, 192 series, 172 series. Only 3 series you have to take guys. So always, so the maximum series is 00/16. Always go with 16 while creating VPC. So this is the maximum range guys. As I told, this is subnet range. /16 means 65,000 IP addresses you will get in one network. Okay, this net 10 series you will get 65,000. So actually this many we don't need, but still take while creating a definition, please take maximum only, because later you cannot change it. If at all once you create later you need, you cannot change it. That's the reason, please take maximum number always. Okay, then after subnet. So what is subnet? As I told you, it is one of the network algorithm guys. It provides number of IPs from this range. Okay, it will read based on this range. Okay, we can create this algorithm. So again, which range you need? So it should be less than 16 always. So 16 means maximum, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. These are less when compared to reverse way guys. Okay, so subnet range you have to create here to reproduce the number of IPs. Then route table, by default it will be created with VPC.
Amar, Harish here.
What is route table? Just a roadmap to your network.
Hello, Amar, Harish here.
Yes, Harish, tell me.
I have a doubt. Regarding the first step VPC, you said we have to take the subnet 16, right? The /16. If I can take the /16, will that be charged for every IP or how?
No,
you're telling the
only
region
for
scenario.
subnets you will be charged. For definition, it's as I told, it's only definition. For subnet, if you take based on subnet, it will be charged. Okay, so here you are using those IPs, not here. Here just this is a definition only.
Okay, your definition.
Okay, no.
In the second option, we can check how many of IP address we want. We can take 1, 2, 3 like that, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
So while creating subnet, that's the reason we'll go whatever you need, not with maximum. Okay. So then,
what if happens if what will happen if I take /9 or /8, because I get more IPs, right?
It's invalid range, that is, it will throw error. Invalid range, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so route table means roadmap for your network, how to reach out this network. Then internet gateway. Example, these servers I want to connect from outside. Then internet gateway is required for this network. So similar to my maybe in my home, I have internet gateway router that works internet gateway for my network. So my laptop, my laptop doesn't have public network now, guys. So nobody can connect to my laptop now because it has only private IP address. All you need is you have to connect to my internet gateway only, that original IP only. So okay, so here so that is what internet gateway, road maybe entry point to your server, your network. So these 4 compulsory you have to create if you create a VPC. Okay, and here guys, again additional security also we can maintain. So here again public and private network concept is there. Within a VPC also, again additional layer you can create. That is what public subnet and private subnet. Okay, so within a VPC also. So how it will be, I will tell you. So guys, example, I have a home, maybe my home, my house. Generally when I go outside, I'll lock, right? So without lock, I don't go outside. So I'll lock maybe main door and I'll go out. So it doesn't mean like you're just simply like leaving your bedroom, your locker, right? So those also I'm locking. Even though I'm locking the main door, I'm locking again this bedroom and locker, bureau, everything also. Additional security. Same concept here also, guys. So within a VPC, example, I have development server. I have QA servers. I have production servers, which are running in a single VPC. So there I can maintain again one additional layer, security for my servers. So as I told you guys, again, your application only will be public network, guys, will be in public network, not in a database and all. Remaining servers, what I can do, so here within a single VPC, example, this is a production VPC. I created a VPC and here two subnets I will create. Okay. In one subnet, I'll create all my publication servers. In one more subnet, I'll create my database servers. So by default, there is no restrictions between the subnets, guys. By default, because they are in a single VPC, they can talk to each other. Only that range will be different. So here example, if I go with maybe VPC range, this is VPC. Like this, only range will be different. This your IP addresses will be 10.00 and 1 2 3 4 5 like this, and in this subnet 10.0.1.0. So that only range will be different, but same network, right? So they can communicate with each other by default. But the thing is, I want to maintain again little additional security. So by they can internally they can communicate with each other, but outside I don't want to get public network to these servers, this database servers, because customer doesn't need database of data, guys. All we need is example youtube.com. We are connecting to youtube.com. This application server should have access, not customer directly. Okay, so here what I will do, I'll maintain two subnets, and for one subnet only I'll maintain internet gateway. To which subnet I need a like public network, right? From maybe only public should be able to access, right? Those servers I'll maintain in one subnet, and another subnet I don't give any internet gateway. Okay, so in that way, public direct access won't be there. Even employee also. Example, I'm a system admin. Even I cannot log into these servers directly. Why? Because those are in like I don't attach internet gateway for one more subnet. So here I have one set of tasks, guys. This is what you have to do for that. To create a public and subnet, private subnet concept, guys. This is what you have to do. Okay, so this is what you have to do for that. So already I showed how to create a VPC. So create a VPC, first this range. Okay, so then after create one subnet with this range and name it as a public subnet while creating. You can give any other name also, just for my convenience purpose, I'm giving public subnet. So one more, create a like one more subnet and name it as a private subnet. So next thing is create route table. So guys, by default, your VPC will get route table, and both the subnet has the same route table as I told yesterday by default. But here what I want to do, for second subnet, I don't want to go with the same route table. Okay, so what I will do, I'll create a new route table and associate with this private subnet. So if you open your route table, then right click. So you have an option to associate with this private IP address, private subnet. I mean this subnet. So first old route table is still again you have to open the old route table ID and associate with this public, maybe the first one more subnet. So one subnet with one route table and one more subnet with one more route table now. That is what you have to make it. Now create internet gateway and attach to VPC. Already this task I showed yesterday's class. How to create internet gateway, how to attach to VPC, how to again what I can say attach to route table. Yesterday I already showed you. So in the same way, what you have to do, you have to create a NAT gateway also, guys. Okay. In the same way, you have to create a NAT gateway. Okay. So here, NAT gateway means, guys, it is one of the component in AWS. Okay. So you have to, while creating, it will ask you in which subnet you want to create. You have to create a public subnet where that internet gateway you attach route table, right? That subnet you have to, in that subnet only you have to create a NAT gateway. Okay, it will ask you in which subnet you want to create. So make sure that first subnet, public subnet, and then how you attach internet gateway to like your route table. In the same way, this NAT gateway you have to attach to second route table. That is what your task, guys. So this is the procedure to create a private, public and private subnet. So public subnet is nothing but subnet where you have internet gateway, that is called as public subnet. And private subnet is nothing but the subnet where you created like maybe NAT gateway. So like the subnet which you attached with the NAT gateway, right? So here you will create so guys, this is public subnet, this is private subnet. Here NAT gateway is, sorry, so internet gateway is there. NAT gateway also I will create here only, guys. While creating NAT gateway, it will ask you. So in which subnet you want to create. So I'll give public subnet only. And that gateway I will attach to private subnet. Maybe route table, guys. The second route table is there, right? To that route table, I have to attach this NAT gateway. So this
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, Amar, here public IP address and private IP address will take each different EC2 instances, right?
Every EC2 instance has one public IP, one private IP.
Okay. So
if
we'll take the route attached to the route table, so we'll take the separate EC2 instance, right?
EC2 instance is separate thing again. You are creating in that network.
Okay.
Once your network is created, once subnet is created, there you will create a servers again. Which server, database servers will create here generally. Your EC2 instances you will create there. With again after that you will install databases and all there. EC2 is separate again. Once network setup is done, there you will create EC2 instance. Here I'm talking about network concept.
Okay.
Okay. So here, why I have to do this public and private means, guys, someone who enters into this network, this they cannot talk to this. Even guys, you cannot log into these servers directly because there is no internet gateway for this subnet. Okay, so even you cannot do putty for these servers. So what all you have to do means, guys, these steps you have to do to create a public and private subnet. So already like most of the things I showed, guys. Only the thing is here creating new route table and associate with your subnet. Only this one I haven't showed, but this is not a big deal. Just route table option is there. There you can create it. Then after this one I haven't showed. Only two things you have to do. So make
Amar,
sure that you have. Hmm.
I have a question. What does NAT gateway does exactly?
Yeah, basically, what is NAT gateway means here? Okay, so instead of providing, so maybe definitely, guys, to read these servers, maybe to connect to these servers, one door should be there. So here NAT gateway means internal door. It is between the, like what I can say, within the network. So this is one internal door. Maybe generally internet gateway means it allows outside connections, right? So NAT gateway means within the subnets, maybe within the network. So multiple subnets will be there. So communicate. It allows the communication between two subnets. So from here only, what you are saying, from this subnet only, from this server only. Example, whatever the here, this is the server. Okay, so within this subnet, from here, like here, you can communicate to this server. So your NAT gateway allows the communication between the subnets, public subnet to private subnet. It is a door to your private subnet. The communication, you are saying that please allow the communication from here only, through this door only. That is what you are saying. So you created a gateway here and you attached in this private network. So the communication will be happening from here only. So customer, even you also, example, I want to connect to database team is there. I want to connect to database server. They can't connect directly. They should be in this network or else. So first connect to this server via putty. From here, they can connect to this database server. That is the way they have to connect to private servers. Okay, so here you have to set up these things, guys. I will share these notes to you. Nothing. So all these notes I will share with you. So make sure that without fail you create this setup. Okay, public and private subnet setup, so that you can understand this. Okay, so generally we do that also in real time. Same steps, whatever you did here, as it is straightforward steps. So make sure that test it at least one time. Okay, so see here we attach the internet gateway to only public subnet and create NAT gateway on public subnet and attach to. So all these things you have to follow, guys, after the class. So make sure that create this public and private subnet concept. Again, these are the questions. Okay, so please test this after those guys, after this task. So work on this. Yes. I'm sorry. Hello.
Sorry. Information. Yeah.
I didn't get you. Can you please repeat that again?
Okay, fine. Just go for save and then export solution. First button, and then export.
No, Amar, he's another call.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Solution. Publish all customization.
Amar, if we create a NAT gateway, the whatever that first subnet servers all will connect to the second subnet.
So example, in this subnet, I have 5 servers. From any server, these servers can be communicated. First, you have to connect to this server, one of the server. From there only, you will connect to this the second subnet servers. Directly, you cannot communicate.
In that case, there is no security, right, Amar? Because let's just imagine if only one server can connect to that VPC not VPC subnet. All guys will communicate them, right? Second subnet.
Again, you can have security group. That is what the next part again. Okay, here there is one more concept called security group. Okay, so what is security group means? By default, within a network, they can communicate with each other, right? Here, what I will do, again, security group option is there. One more additional component in AWS, guys, within the network concept only. Okay, so there again, you can disable from one server to server what communication you need. So which example here, some application running. Okay, here again some application running. From here to here, I want to communicate. Again, that door should be open. Server level security also there. So till now we talk about network level, right? Again, server level is there. Server level also you can enable the security. Now you will enable that server level security. So that what will happen? Only from respective server. Example, from this server only I want to communicate to all the servers. From remaining servers I don't want to talk. You will disable all the server level security. They can't communicate, right? So that is what
Yes, but
security
how
group
can
does.
we disable? How can we disable like that?
That's what I'm going to show you now. So guys, who is ready with your setup? Maybe I need just AWS account. Guys, I need AWS account. Anybody, can you please quickly share your screen, guys?
Amar, but I have the console, but I did not create any servers.
No problem. Show me your what I can say, console itself.
Okay.
Who is that?
Srikar.
Oh, Srikar. Oh, you just pinged me, right?
Yes.
In WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, right? I'm in class. Okay. Yeah, I given a. I thought you are from morning batch.
So, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, I
Yes,
can see.
Srikar.
Yes, I can see your screen. Click on running instance. Guys, again, server level security also we can enable. So launch instance. So by default, doesn't matter to maybe your servers are available in two subnets within a network. They can communicate with each other, guys, because they are in single network, right? Here we can so like we can enable or disable our server level security also. So within two servers, what kind of communication you need? Okay, like PuTTY level, maybe SSH. So to connect from one Linux box to another Linux box, or else application level access, something like that. Second server, some application running. I want to connect from first server, that application. That port number you should know that, guys. Here already again port number concept. What is port, guys? Door for your application. Which application running on that server? Okay, so every application has its own port number, guys. So next, configure instance settings. Here you will select your network, which network you need, this server. Okay, next, add storage. Next, tags. Next, configure security. So guys, here if you see, by default, while creating your server, you will get one new security group. Security group is nothing but server level. So guys, in AWS, again, it's providing firewalls, server level firewall. Just a minute, guys. Okay, so here by default you will get one like again security group, guys, your server. It's your wish, you can choose existing security group also. The same security group you can use for all the example, some application server. Okay, same application running on 10 servers. So obviously I need the same ports, right? So in that case I can use the same security group for 10 servers. You have to like again decide that. So here, if you select that second option, it will show all the existing security groups. You can choose one of. Okay, so select first one. So guys, by default, see 22 port enabled for all the networks. Remember, all zeros are nothing but all networks. All zeros are nothing but all networks. Okay, anybody can access this 22 port. That is what it is saying. Here, what I can do instead of that, I can say only for that particular IP address, guys. Example, I have this server I'm creating in one subnet. So like other server subnet is there, right? So in that again, multiple IP address, multiple servers are there. Each server has one IP address, right? So example, like only from this server to that particular server I want to talk, some application running. That port number you have to open for that particular server only, so that only these two servers can communicate, not everybody. So that is how it works, guys. Server level security. Let me share my screen. How it works, I will show you. Okay, so it's not only for this subnet, guys. Even if you have single subnet also, okay, even you have single subnet also. Example, this is one server, this is one server. Obviously, here also I'll get one security group while creating. Here also I'll get one security group. So you have to decide that. So here, what application running in this server? Okay, so from here, I want to allow to this application to read this application. So in this security group, okay, so guys, in this security group, I have to mention this IP address and which port you want to allow. For example, my application running on 80 port. So HTTPD application. Some Nginx application running here. So 80 port should be open to only this server. So only from this server to this server can communicate on 80 port. No other remaining all servers, they cannot talk to this server on 80 port because you haven't opened. Same concept here also, like if you have multiple subnets also, same concept. So example, by default, this server, from this server only I want to allow to read this application. So in that case, what I will do, in this server security group, so example, some HTTP application running. So 80 port I will allow only from this IP address. Remaining, by default, guys, everything is disabled. You have to enable that IP address here. So only this, from this server only you can connect to here. Example, 22 port I want to enable. What is 22 port? To connect to Linux box. Okay, so to connect to SSH application. So how you are connecting from Windows to Linux box? By using putty. That uses 22 port, guys. Your Linux server has 22 port running. In your laptop also 22 port running. So there by default 22 put open. That's the reason you're able to put a session, guys. Same concept here also. From this server to this server to like to open the ports. So here in this server 22 port you have to open for this server only. Okay, so in that way you can disable again. You can have server level security also apart from this. Okay, so I multiple layers, guys. So here what you are doing, multiple subnets you are maintaining so that no one can connect to these servers directly from outside. over the internet, even if you are in a what I can say, public network, because there is no internet gateway. You cannot do putty to these servers, even when you're from your office also. First you have to connect to this one of the server. From there you have to connect to this server. So that also I can restrict. Instead of connecting from every server, only from this server I want to allow all these servers. So here what I will do, in all these servers, I'll open security group and I'll add this IP address to these servers. Only they can communicate. From there only you can log into this server then. So that is how it works, guys. Okay, so that is how it works. This is called again, guys, network security. These are all things. You can maintain a security for your servers. Only authorized persons. Okay, so either I can have public and private networks, additional security, then server level security. So this many levels you are maintaining for security. Okay, so this is what VPC concept, guys. Just a minute. Yeah, so this is what VPC concept, and make sure that, guys, I'll send these notes to you, everybody. Okay, so make sure that you follow these notes and go through one more time. So create so go through yesterday video one more time, and make sure that today also just go through, create this public and private subnet concept and test it. You can test your servers, you're able to connect from outside or not. Only from public networks, public subnet server to private server you can communicate. You can do SSH. That too, if you open the port, not directly. Okay, so that is how it works, guys. So just a minute. Yeah, maybe I think it's enough for today, guys. Okay, so tomorrow we'll okay. So guys, let me recall previous class. So in last class we have discussed about the network topic. So we see how to create a VPC. Okay, what is the purpose of VPC? What are the components of VPC? We discussed in last class. So basically VPC is a virtual private cloud. So we can create a private network in AWS by using VPC. So to create a VPC, compulsory VPC definition, subnet, route table, gateway. Okay, so these are the things we can need compulsory. So based on them, we can create a number of private networks. So how to create, why we have to create, we discussed in last class. So also we discussed about elastic IP and security group, right? So all these things completed, right, guys?
Amar, Elastic IP, I think so,
Guys?
not completed.
Not completed. Okay, no problem. So security group completed, right? Okay. So here, guys, what is elastic IP? So elastic IP is nothing but, again, under, if you go to VPC service, okay, so there elastic IP you can see, right? So basically elastic IP means it's a static IP. We can call it as a static IP also. Okay, static IP or maybe permanent IP. So what is the purpose of elastic IP mean? If you see, guys, your servers, your EC2 instance, while creating, you're getting one IP address, and assume that you stopped your server and you restarted your server. So that time you're getting one more IP, guys. Your IP is not constant every time. If you stop and start your server, you will get one more IP address for your server. But in real time, that is not the use case. You should have a common IP address always. Okay, so that is where elastic IP concept comes into picture, guys. What is elastic IP means? Elastic IP is a like one service. If you create elastic IP, you will get one IP address, and that IP address you can allocate to your EC2 instance, so that it will be permanent to that EC2 instance. Okay, so it will be permanent, but there are some conditions, guys. Once you create elastic IP, it should not be idle. I mean, without attachment to EC2. It should not be idle, guys. That IP address, you will be charged for that. The attached EC2 instance should not be in stopped state. So these are the two conditions, guys, if you go with elastic IP. So once you create a elastic IP, you will get one IP address, public IP address. It should not be without attachment, guys. It should not be idle. I mean, without, you can see the status. Is it attached to any EC2 instance or not? So without attachment, if it is there means you will be charged, first thing. Second thing, so example, you attached your elastic IP. Somehow you don't have some maybe like work with that EC2 instance. You stopped for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 1 week. You will be charged that way also. So at any cost, your EC2, that elastic IP should not be idle. Because guys, there are no enough IPs in the market. So that's the reason they're not allowing to like allocate to your unused servers, or else in like unnecessarily idle. So let me show you that. So guys, can someone please share your screen? Who would like to share the screen today? Hello? Guys, who would like to share the screen? Anybody? Hello? Who will take care, guys? I need just AWS console, nothing else. Sanath, you want to take care?
Oh, sorry, Amar, my laptop is repairing. So today I don't have laptop.
Okay. Okay. So guys, tell me guys quickly, who has the laptop? Who logged in from your laptop? Nothing is required, only your AWS account. Quickly respond, guys. So please guys, don't waste the time.
I am on a phone.
Okay.
I thought most of the people staying at home, I think so.
Yeah, me also connected in mobile only.
Amar, me too. In mobile only.
Yeah, I think most of the guys are at home now, hometown. Maybe that's the reason.
I think
Okay.
Monday is the correct time to log in.
Monday, huh? Okay. Okay then guys, let's wind up. What about Sunday? Sunday also not available. Huh? So tomorrow I have some other work actually. Can you make it Sunday?
Actually, okay, Amar.
Okay.
I'm okay, Amar, Sunday.
I'm also okay, Amar.
I'm not sure. Do you guys ready with your laptop that day? Sunday?
Sunday,
Only
yes.
small portion only, not
Yes,
only
sir.
for half an hour, 45 minutes. Yes.
Yes,
Do
Sunday
you
it's
guys
okay.
ready with your laptop that day? I'm sorry.
Amar, Ajit here. If nobody is available, I can share my screen. I'm from laptop.
Yes, Ajit.
Now, are you ready with your laptop, Ajit?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, please go ahead then. Yeah, we'll complete today itself. Then.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I don't have AWS setup now. Quickly we'll do that. I logged into my console.
Oh, you don't have account, Ajit?
I have account. I have account. The only thing is the putty, that EC2 instance. Do we need to create?
Not required. Not required. Just I will show how to create elastic IP. Your EC2 instance and all not required. Go to services, VPC. Left hand side you have services button, right? Can you click on VPC button? VPC services. Click on services. Search with VPC. So today I will give one task, guys, auto scaling and load balancer task. I will explain the stuff and also I will give how to create. Go to VPC. VPC. Okay. So left hand side you have elastic IP concept. So guys, if you need a permanent IP for your servers, you need this elastic IP concept. Change delay is there. Elastic IPs. Left hand side elastic IP option is there, right?
Yeah.
Select it. So if you create elastic IP, your Amazon pool, so from Amazon pool you will get one IP address, guys. So public IP address. That public IP you can allocate to your EC2 instance. Yeah, allocate new EC2 elastic IP. Allocate new. Come down. Come down. Allocate. Yeah. That's it, guys. Now you got one IP address. Okay, so this IP address you can allocate. Now click on actions button. So see, associate elastic IP address. Select that. Here you will get options for your EC2 instance. Choose your EC2 instance. It seems right away you don't have any EC2 instance. Okay, so generally once you create EC2 instance, you can see your IP address, right? Public IP. And in that position itself, you can see once you allocate your EC2 instance here. Once you allocate your IP address to your EC2 instance, okay, it will be permanent, guys. Now onwards, if you shut down, if you stop and start also, you won't get again the IP will be always available to your server. It won't be released. So elastic IP, this concept is called, guys. So by default, elastic IP is free of cost only, but two conditions. So right now you're associating with your EC2 instance, right? If this associate not happen, so something you created, but you not associated with any EC2 instance, that time you will be charged. Now countdown started because you haven't touched it now. You just created your EC2 instance. Sorry, elastic IP. You haven't attached to any EC2 instance. Okay, and one more thing is you should not. So maybe once attached, once this elastic IP attached with EC2 instance, you shut down your server. again you will be charged, guys, for that also. So always your EC2, your elastic IP should be in used state only. If it is in unused state, you will be charged because there are no enough IPs in the market. So that's the reason they did like this. Okay. So this is what about elastic IP, guys. You can test it after the class. Create your new EC2 instance. Okay, here create elastic IP, attach that elastic IP with that EC2 instance, and sit down and start your server again. You will get the same IP. But nowadays, if you don't go with elastic IP, your server will get every day new IP address. I mean, if you shut down and start it, if you don't shut down, it won't be changed, guys. For any reason, if you shut down and start it again, you will be getting new IP. If it is a normal IP. But elastic IP means you will get a common IP. That is what about elastic IP, guys. Now let me take control. Everybody, guys, please mute yourself. Everybody, mute yourself, guys, please. Please. So next thing is auto scaling and load balancer concept, guys.
Amar, I have a doubt.
Auto scaling and load balancer. Huh?
Hello, Amar.
I'm sorry, guys. Yes.
In real time, all are going to be elastic IPs only. So what will be happen in organization?
It depends. Maybe there will be some dependencies. Something this based on this IP, you are configuring something. Some other application calling, you are calling this application by using public IP only. Then compulsory, you will go with elastic IP only. If no dependency, you are using internal purpose. If something that IP changed also, I don't have any problem. In that way, no need to select. But anyway, your IP address is free of cost only, right? So you can go with elastic IP, your wish. So mostly we'll go with elastic IPs only, real time.
Who will tell us that requirement?
Nobody will tell you. You have to understand. Example, I'm an application. You are an application guy, and I'm like a DevOps. While creating, so I will ask you. So what is this server belongs to? So is it a public IP, it should be public network and private network. I'll ask them. If it is public network, always something this based on this IP, I'm calling this application. Okay. So then I will go with elastic IP only. Because if every time it's changed, example, today I shut down, I started something, your IP will change if I don't go with elastic IP. I'm sorry?
Amar, is this permanent IP or temporary? Elastic IP means
Permanent. That's what I'm saying. Permanent IP. If you create
once
and allocate, it will be permanent.
that's why we are using, right?
And
It
Amar,
will be
how we can
permanent until you delete
remove
it.
this elastic IP if not required?
Same, go back, select your elastic IP. So just now I showed right associate option. There itself you have an option called release option also. Once you select elastic IP, there go to actions. There itself release option is there. If you release it, it will be released.
And after release,
Okay.
there will
So
be
just
no
now I
charge.
showed associate option, right? I'm sorry.
After releasing the IP, there will be no charge from their side, right?
No. After releasing, again you have to delete it. Two things are there.
Okay.
So now
Amar, can we
you
do that?
created, then associated, right?
Amar, we created an elastic IP now in my system, right? Can we release it and delete it? Otherwise, it will charge for me, right?
Exactly. Delete it. Delete also.
So,
Select and delete option is there.
so there is first option is release
So
elastic
delete.
IP address. If you can share your my screen, then I can go to the page.
Exactly. Release. Yes, you have to release it.
Amar, if we have deleted IP also deleted, right?
Yes.
Then how can we take up again back to?
You'll get again dynamically. Your EC2 instance will get dynamic IP then.
So for this practice session, we are not generally taking this elastic IP, right?
No, we are going with normal dynamic IP only. Every time when you start your EC2 instance, you're getting new IP. Dynamic IP you're getting, not static IP. Only I'm giving option. I'm just giving hint about that permanent IP. So whenever if it is required, you have to go with that. Otherwise, no need to use. For practice purpose, no need to do that. Only in real time, for permanent IPs, you will go with elastic IP. So once you create and attach, it will be permanent to your EC2 instance. That is what. Okay.
Amar, can you please share my screen?
So next,
Just released my elastic IP. Then there is no option to delete it. It is disappeared from my list.
that's what release means. Already you like again released from your server. So okay, your good name?
Okay.
Ajit, right?
Ajit. Yeah. So
yeah, if it is not there, means that's already deleted.
Amar, how to
I'm
release and
sorry?
delete it? How to release and delete it? That one. Yes. Okay.
Here two things, guys. So just a minute. Can you share your screen, Ajit?
Yeah, my
Ajit,
screen is shared
share
now.
your screen.
It's shared now.
Yeah, here in this list, already it is disappeared means there is no elastic IP. You deleted it. Release means already you released it.
I released it, but
Can
not
you change
deleted.
the
Here is
wait. Actually, I'm sorry, guys. Something I'm not sure today. Not like, again what I can say. So not comfortable with the voice. Something getting different way. So I'm not sure. Can you please change the view? Left hand side you have new VPC experience option is there, right? Can you make that? Just disable that left hand side radio button is there, right? New VPC experience, that radio button. Disable
I
it.
did that.
So actually the recent view is not good, guys. It seems network also too much slow. So here, guys, allocate is nothing but creation. Associate nothing but attaching. Okay. So releasing, disassociate means detaching from your EC2 instance. So allocating means, can you open your notepad? Open your notepad. So creating is nothing but allocate. Allocate new address option is there, right? Yeah, allocate. That means you created now. Allocate. Allocate is nothing but allocating. You're getting one IP address. So thereafter, okay, once you got your IP address, select your IP address and associate is nothing but attaching. Associate is nothing but attaching to your EC2 instance. Select your IP, then go to, if you select action button, associate is nothing but attaching to your EC2 instance. Okay, so in the same way, once you select your IP address here, disassociate option will be there. Disassociate means detaching from your EC2 instance. Next one, select associate is attaching the IP address to. In the same way, select, okay, allocate, close. Now select your IP address, actions. See guys, here different options will be there. Select. Associate means attaching. Now disassociate not there because you haven't attached. So later you will get disassociate means detaching. Then after release. Releasing means nothing but delete. Delete option. Okay, so these are the options for your EC2 instance. Yeah, release it. Okay, so this is about Elastic IP, guys. So I haven't attached because it doesn't have EC2 instance. Maybe after the practice, create your EC2 instance. So here, select your IP address and attach it to your associate with your EC2 instance. Okay, this is what Elastic IP. Okay, now let me share back my screen. Okay, so guys, next topic is auto scaling or load balancer. Okay, so we do have two concepts, high availability concepts, guys. These are high availability topics. So these are high availability services, guys. So always your real-time application should be highly available at any cost. Example, google.com, facebook.com, twitter.com, youtube.com, whatsapp.com. So those servers where this application running at any cost, those should be highly available, up and running. So that is what, again, there are so many ways, guys. Out of it, AWS has these two methods. Okay, these not only AWS topics, guys. General concept, auto scaling and load balancer topics are general topics, not only AWS topics. In AWS also we have these topics. What is load balancer? So guys, simple. Load balancer means, so guys, generally have you any time, maybe, so don't say recently like you heard about that. Okay, so generally like these applications, net banking application, youtube.com, google.com, gmail.com, facebook.com, very critical servers, guys. Very, very critical servers. At any cost, these applications, where these applications running. So definitely it would be somewhere the data center or maybe AWS servers or Azure servers. They are maintaining this application. So at any cost, they should be up and running. They should not shut down. They should for any cost. At any time, even midnight, those servers should be up and running. That is the reason I am able to connect to them. YouTube.com, Facebook.com, I am able to open 24/7. Okay, so but like what happens? So definitely, guys, operating system means there will be so many problems. It could be hardware problem, it could be software problem, application problems. So many ways, so many issues may arise. But how come where they are managing the applications 24/7 without any downtime? So guys, there are different ways of availability options are there. So one of the option is load balancer. So very, very rare case, guys. YouTube.com, Facebook.com. I never seen that. I never faced that application is down. How come? How come it is possible? Definitely there could be application issue, downtime. Like they may upgrade their application. They may again what I can say, like software issue, application issue, performance issues. So many system is common. But how they are maintaining? So guys, actually in backend for same application, whatever the application they are running in their server, right? They may maintain multiple servers, not a single server, guys. Multiple servers. 10 to based on load. How many servers mean? Your application guy will tell you. Based on the load, based on the number of users. 10, 20, 30, 50, everywhere same application. But how customer connecting? Basically, every server has different IP address. Then how I am able to connect? So single IP, multiple IP address I cannot match with single DNS name, youtube.com. Then how I am able to connect to this application? So guys, that is where there is a service, there is an application again. So one more layer. So load balancer, that is one of the service, guys, again. So not only in AWS, outside also you can achieve that. You can install a load balancer application everywhere apart from your application. Okay, example Tomcat running here on top of all my servers. Same application, same website running on 10 servers. Definitely you will get different IP address. Customer cannot connect with by, so am I connecting with YouTube1, YouTube2.com, something like that? No, simply youtube.com I'm making. How it is possible? So guys, what will happen? So they will maintain a load balancer application. So here in AWS, it's a service, load balancer service is there. So if I map this load balancer with these applications, okay, so you will get a common, you are grouping all these servers, wherever my application running, right? You are grouping all your servers with this load balancer. The common application with your single load balancer. You'll, while creating your load balancer, you have to attach these servers to this load. You'll get a, you'll give the server configuration here. So you will get common DNS if you create a load balancer. Example, youtube.com. Okay, some common DNS you will get if you group your number of servers. So as always, same application only you will group together, guys. Not different applications. What is the use? It's not called as load balancer. If same application running, so those servers I'll make as a load balancer. Balancing the load between the servers is called as load balancer. Here you will get one common IP. So your customer will be given this IP address only, guys. Just a minute, guys. Your customer will be given this IP address only, not your server IP address. It is an additional layer on top of your servers. You'll get a DNS name. So now youtube.com. So I'm connecting to this only, guys. Customer is connecting to this server only, not to this servers. So obviously, when I connect here, what will happen? What this load balancer will do? So always it will check the load on top of these servers, guys. Which server is busy, which server is not busy. So there will be health checks in backend. Always health checks will happen on top of these servers. Your load balancer service will do that. While configuring load balancer, will tell to this load balancer how to check what is the time frame, maybe every 5 minutes, something like that. It will keep on check the load on top of these servers. What is the load? If it is reduced, so example, now just one user connected youtube.com from his website, from browser. So that connection will be reached here. So here load balancer has the information which server has less load. It will go to that server. From there you are getting the page. Here two advantages, guys, with load balancer. One is your customer never feels server downtime, because definitely, guys, some, so example, this server is might be down because of some software issue, hardware issue, any other issue. But still other servers are there. Always will take, if you need 10 servers, you will take 15 servers. Guys, if you need 15 servers, 20 servers I'll maintain. So if something 2-3 servers down also because of any reason, because of the load, out of memory, out of RAM, any time we may face this problem. But still other servers will serve the request. That is the reason, guys, in real time, most of the time, critical application never goes down. Always your application will be available, even peak time also. That too, if I have good internet, I'll get a good response also from server. How it is possible? Basically, youtube.com, crores of customers using at the same time, but still I'm getting good response, good speed. It's not because of my net speed. That is one factor. Apart from that, they also using load balancer. Because of that, I'm getting very full response, because always you'll get the response from where I have the less load. That is the reason, guys. Two advantages. Even 1 or 2 servers down also, your application still running on the other servers. You're getting full speed, enough speed, because your load balancer always get the page from only way from which server like it has the less load. That is the advantage of load balancer, guys. Okay, so that is one high availability. General concept, right? It is not only AWS topic, it is the general concept. So next concept is load auto scaling, guys. One more concept called auto scaling. What is auto scaling means? It is one more service, not only AWS, it's a general concept again. There are many ways to configure this auto scaling. In AWS also this auto scaling concept is there. One more service. If I integrate this auto scaling with load balancer, what will happen means, guys? Again, it is also high availability concept. This auto scaling also. As name states, again auto scaling also high, it will scale up the servers and scale down the servers. And why do we need scale up and scale down? So guys, again there is one advantage for that. So example, youtube.com. So generally morning time, it's a peak time, morning time. Number of users also maybe 1 crore, 2 crore, 3 crores people may watch the videos. Morning time. What about night time, guys? Midnight? Do we have the same load on midnight also, guys? Generally, any application? No, right? Midnight and all. Very less load, maybe 10%, 20% load only might be there. So example, morning times I need 20 servers maximum. Maybe 50 servers, 100 servers to go, maybe to speed up the process, to get enough load on top of your server. 30 servers you need, because maybe it's like 2-3 crores of people watching my videos. So 30 servers I need maximum. Okay. So example, maximum is 30 servers. Maybe 25 servers maximum, but I maintain some 5 servers extra. 30 servers I need maximum. At any peak time, assume that. In the same way, midnight. Okay, so maybe midnight hardly some 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 50 lakhs users only. For 50 lakhs users, I need 6 to 7 servers, but I'm maintaining 10 servers minimum. So maximum 30 servers I need morning time. So unnecessarily, if I don't have auto scaling concept, guys, at any compulsory I'll maintain 30 servers full day, even though night time not required, I'll maintain 30 servers. So I generally cloud services, how much you use, that much you have to pay. If I don't have auto scaling concept, what will happen? At any cost, I'll maintain 30 servers always, even though not required. Night time also, midnight time also, I'll go with the 30 servers. But if you configure auto scaling, here, guys, based on load, while configuring your auto scaling, you will give the load. For how much load, how many servers you need. Example, minimum server is 10 servers. Always your auto scaling, midnight, it will maintain 10 servers, guys. Example, morning 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, little load on 10 servers, 70% load is there now, maybe CPU load. So it will launch 1 or 2 servers. Now what is the count? 12 servers. Again 7:30. By 7:30, even 12 servers also, average 70% load is there. Again it will launch 2 more servers. Again 8 o'clock. Even 14 servers now. On 14 servers, you got even and again 70% load. Average it will check always your load balancer. Sorry, your auto scaling. 14 servers, 70% CPU utilization is there. Again, it will launch 2 more. Like this, peak time. Maximum, as I told, I given 30, right? Up to 30 servers it will launch. Maximum. Keep on launching based on the load. Again, okay, morning time done, peak time completed, evening events 8 to 9 o'clock now. So load reduced. Now current maybe 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock evening. Now currently 30 servers available. So load on top of 30 server is now around 30%, 40% only. So it will reduce 1 or 2 servers based on, you have to tell while creating. While creating a auto scaling, you have to tell how many servers you want to reduce each time. So these policies are called as increase policy and decrease policy. I'll show guys. I have a good document also. Let me share. I hope everybody has my Google Drive. So my Google Drive has clear screenshot, guys. Clear document with screenshot. So let me show that screenshot. Everybody, okay, what you have to do means, guys, launch EC2 instance, install httpd, systemctl start
Amar, are you sharing your screen or not?
Yeah, just a minute. Actually, I'm DevOps notes. Yeah, in DevOps notes, guys, here one one notes is there with the screenshot. So what you have to do, guys, please launch one EC2 instance. Example purpose, install httpd there. Then after start the httpd, enable also. Enable means, guys, even after restart also. Example, if I restart my server also, it will, the httpd application will come up automatically. Okay, cd var www.html. So guys, what is httpd application mean? You can host a website, guys, by using HTML language. Here, create one in HTML page, guys. One file under this folder. Okay, so create a file called index.example. Generally, your application guy will do you, not you. He will create a HTML pages. Here, hello world. If you Google it, you will get one sample page, guys. So maybe you can get it how to write hello world HTML page. Okay, so add this page. This may be simple hello world also fine, no issues. This also it will take. Example purpose only, right? So create this, add this entry, add touch under this folder, touch this file, add below entry to this file. Okay, so add this file. So something, if you know HTML language, that is well and good. That HTML language you can insert in this file. Okay, so thereafter follow these instructions, guys. So here clear instructions are there, how to create auto scaling and how to, because it's a little big topic, guys. Maybe again, if you in class minimum 1.5 hours it will take to create this thing. So what I did, so I created a like a document, how to create like this auto scaling with elastic load balancer. Okay, first of all, if you can understand this topic, auto scaling, what is, so did you understand the concept, guys? What is the purpose of load balancer and auto scaling? Here what it will do means, load balancer, it will share the load between number of servers, guys. Okay, so what is the advantage? Two advantages. Have high availability, one topic, and customer feels better performance, because always you're getting the page from like server where you have the less load. That is what advantage of load balancer. Now auto scaling, guys. Auto scaling, what is the advantage here? Again, high availability, guys. What is this auto scaling will do, guys? Always, example, as per current load, you need 10 servers. We assume that 20 servers you need. Morning around 11 o'clock. So current as per load, I need 10 servers, 20 servers. Okay, your auto scaling always maintain those 20 servers. Even one of the server down somehow, some application issue, some maybe hardware issue, or else some other issue, you shut down one server, it will launch again one that server. At any cost, it will maintain 10 servers, 20 servers. What based on the load. Current load need 20 servers. 20 servers it will maintain at any cost. High availability. Always your application will be available. So here in auto scaling, if you, I don't want to go with a fresh OS, right? So that's where what I am doing. I'm creating one EC2 instance, installing some basic application, maybe in real time your application, whatever the application you need. Here I'm going with HTTP example, simple application, web application. So I can host a website with HTTP HTML language. Okay, so hello world page I'm creating in that. So what I will do after this, so just follow these steps, guys. Create a AMI. Okay, so AMI means, guys, I hope everybody knows it. What is AMI? Amazon Machine Image. Guys, Amazon Machine Image means ISO image. With your EC2 instance, you are creating. So, with that AMI, again, you can recreate your OS. Number of OS. So, your auto scaling. To your auto scaling, you will give that AMI only while configuration. So, every day, based on, so example, morning 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, I need 20 servers. Currently, 17 servers available. It will launch 3 more servers. It will take that OS only, that AMI only, which I given to auto scaling. Example 8:30. Now 21 server required. So it will launch 1 more server. Now after half an hour again load is now 70%. Average load is on top of 21 server. Immediately it will take 1 more server. Like this, guys, your auto scaling load balancer together you will create. So in that way, you are maintaining your number of servers, and that too based on load only. So your auto scaling, it will maintain the number of servers, maybe 20 servers, 30 servers. What is the minimum and maximum, right? Minimum night time, it will take minimum server. Example, night 12 o'clock. Hardly any 10 servers enough because there won't be any load. One by one it will reduce. Example, guys, night 9 o'clock. Now 2 lakhs users, 2 crores users are there. I need 25 servers. It will maintain. Now example 9:30 p.m. IST. Now only 1.5 crore people are there. So I need hardly like 15 servers. It will reduce 5 servers. It will delete them. Now again after 10 o'clock. Now 1 crore only. Again it will reduce number of servers. It will delete the number of servers. So your auto scaling always, it will maintain how many servers you need. It is for cost saving, guys. You are saving your cost. How many servers you are launching, that many, how many servers you are using. Only that much I have to pay, right? So your auto scaling always reduce the number of servers when it is not required. And it will always launch new servers when it is required. Only for that time you will pay. Night time, you are not paying because you are auto scaling, automatically scale up, automatically scale down. So guys, at any cost, everybody, so I'll give these steps also, guys. Okay, so everybody, you have to create your auto scaling, you have to test it by following this document. I'll post this link also, but I hope everybody already has my Google Drive. Anybody doesn't have my Google Drive, guys? I hope everybody has my Google Drive.
Sir, give in the group. That will be better.
Yeah, maybe I'll post right away.
Yes,
so again,
yes.
that Google
Yeah,
Drive.
Amar, do you changes any Google Drive settings? Because of some
No.
some nodes are currently not available before.
No, it should be. Whatever the notes I added, definitely it should be there. I'm posting just now. Just a minute. I'll post this whatever I written in my notes now, plus that Google Drive link also. Yeah. So I posted both the things, guys. At any cost, you have to create this auto scaling concept, guys. Auto scaling and load balancer by following these nodes step by step, guys. Okay, so creating AMI with that EC2 instance. Just now I showed, right? This one. Create EC2
So
instance
creating
from this
AMI
EC2
is
instance.
default one. We need to create
Sorry?
AMI. That is a mandatory, Amar.
Yes, exactly. So because as I told, auto scaling, if you want to go with auto scaling, here you have to give AMI information. From which AMI you want to create your EC2 instance.
Because we
If
have
you
that
give fresh
application,
OS,
so that is the reason.
exactly, because I need a same application, right? If I give basic CentOS image, what will happen? Simple OS EC2 instance without application. Why I need that application? Why I need that CentOS fresh OS, right? I need application installed OS only. That is the reason I'm creating AMI here. Okay. So here that AMI, with that AMI only, I'll create load balancer. So if you go to EC2 service, their left hand side load balancer option is there. So different types of load balancer. I'm going with a classic load balancer. There you will give the name, maybe your number of servers. Okay, so again, health checks, guys. Here, your load balancer always it will check the load on top of your server. Health checks which server. So always in backend, what your load balancer will do, it will keep on send a request to these servers. Example, you have 10 servers currently. 10 to 10 servers, your load balancer will send the request backend. It doesn't matter user request is there or not. Your load balancer will keep on send the request to open that web page. So how much speed I'm getting? So there is a timeout options also you will get, guys. You will, so while creating a load balancer, you will tell that. See, health checks. So like every 5 minutes. See, every 30 seconds I'm sending a request. So within 5 minutes, 5 seconds, I have to get the response from all the servers. If I don't get, so continuously 2 times. So every 30 seconds it is sending with maybe 2 consecutive times if I don't get within 5 seconds. That means your load balancer will treat that server is busy. Okay, you're getting speed process. Maybe response from your server very speed. Okay, within 5 seconds only you are getting the response. That means that server is free only. So your application team will help you that guys to configure those health checks. So what is the interval? Every 5 seconds, every 10 seconds, every 15 seconds, every 20 seconds, your application PI will tell you. So basically we'll create a POC first. There you can understand. So every 5 seconds, your load balancer in backend, it will send the request to your server to open that page. Here clearly I'm saying. So see this index.html file, maybe whatever the file I created this file, right? In every server this will be there. So I'm checking that 80 port index.html. So your load balancer will keep on checking every 5 seconds, every 10 seconds. So from which server I'm getting fast response? That server is not busy. So whenever a user send a request to that server only, it will send the request. From there only you will get the page. So that is the reason, guys. Generally, like YouTube, Facebook, these are very like a huge customer count is there for them. But still, how I am able to get the response fastly? How I am able to watch the videos? It's because of this concept, load balancer concept, guys. They'll maintain enough number of servers, and your load balancer will send the request to only the server which has very less flow. From there only you will get the page. So here
Amar,
clear definition also there for each step, how to create your load balancer and auto scaling. So guys, without fail, everybody, please create your auto scaling. I already posted my Google Drive link, this notes link, plus that EC2 instance creation steps also. Okay,
where
so make sure that
Amar we didn't receive? Where you pasted?
I'll post in group chat also. Just now, maybe on I think only one group I posted as of now. I'll
Okay.
post in all the groups. Don't worry.
And for
Okay.
this practice purpose, how many EC2 instance we have to launch for this load balancer test?
As of now, one. Okay, so maybe take I as I told here, like auto scaling, minimum 10, maximum 30, right? So you give only minimum 1. So while creating auto scaling, give maximum 2, or maybe go with 4 servers. Practice purpose only, right? After that, you delete it, no problem. Don't
All
keep
the
it, guys.
all
Once
the
you
step
create your auto scaling and load balancer,
all the steps are written in the document that how to perform that AMI and all.
exactly, everything is there already. Exactly.
Okay.
As it is, steps you can follow.
Okay, we will
Maybe
try.
1 or 2 options might be changed, guys, because if day to day your AWS will change so many options. Maybe 1 or 2 options might be changed, but definitely you can understand those steps also. Everything is documented in my my notes. How to create your auto scaling and load balancer. If at all you cannot, okay, something problems, then maybe so you guys send in the discussion group. Okay, so guys, but you have to test this at any cost. You have to understand this auto scaling and load balancer concept. So without fail, please make sure that create this, maybe follow this document, guys, to create this auto scaling and load balancer, so that you can again understand more. So whatever I given the notes and all here, I mean the topic which I discussed here, just overview. What is load balancer? What is auto scaling? So in my document, it is clearly mentioned how to create. That is also important. Okay, so make sure that, guys, follow that, create it, and if you have any problem, send a screenshot in group chat. You have to make sure that you should be able to resolve the issues also, guys. Some guys, what they are doing, simply straightforward option they are maybe expecting. If straightforward document if you get, so not only you, even 10th class guy also can make it. Straightforward document if you get in Google, right? Why you are here? Again, to resolve the issues, guys. Something I'm getting keep on requests like that. So some error message, clearly that error message stating that what is the problem, but still you are unable to resolve. So that's not a good practice, guys. First Google it. What is that error? Why you are getting that error? Maybe, guys, what I can do, so here, until unless I go through every step, what you have done, I cannot tell what exactly you did. It's your responsibility, what you did. Maybe so most of the case, what they are doing, so simply they are copy pasting the command, and that output and all they are not watching. Simply they are proceeding with the next command. Sometimes what will happen? Something third command you triggered, you executed. It's not completed properly. Some error message you got, but you haven't followed. Simply you have executed 4th, 5th, 7th, 9th. So definitely 10th command. Once the setup is completed, you will get an error. Something it's not working because third step something dependency is there here. Third step itself failed. So until unless I go like what are the outputs you have, like what you did exactly, I cannot tell. So most of the case expecting to go through each and every step what you did here. So very difficult, guys. You have to resolve it, that issue. Why? What happened? So sir, Amar did the same thing in class. It worked for, but now why it is not working? That means you did something wrong. By mistake, something copy pasted. While copy pasting, some gen characters, some extra characters came in. So try to type the comments instead of the copy paste. In that way, you can resolve the issues, guys. Try to Google it. What happened? So what is the error you're getting? So 99% Linux commands, if you get error, there itself you will get the answer. Try to go through that answer. Try to analyze that error, guys. What is that error? Okay, so in that way, you can like resolve the issues, guys. Okay, so make sure that follow Google it. Your responsibility, guys. Don't expect someone will help you. Someone will go through your output. Very difficult, that one. Someone like even especially myself, I cannot again go through each and every step what you did, that output and also only while triggering I may help you, But once you like triggered, okay, so once you completed the setup, final step you are in. Now final step you are getting the error. Maybe this command correct only. But what about third command? Third command gone. Third command itself you executed wrongly. Some wrong message, some error message you got, but you did not watch that. Simply you have completed the fourth command, fifth command, seventh command, ninth command. Definitely, guys, you're getting error means it is your responsibility to finish it up, to again resolve that issue as a DevOps engineer. Okay, so simply don't first reduce your dependency, guys. So here in class, we are discussing the topics first of all. What is the topic? How it is working? Again, or like how to set up those kind of things we're discussing. But you have to improve your again this R&D skill also, guys. Googling skill, that is also one of the skill you need as a DevOps engineer. You have to Google it. You have to fix the issues. You have to fix the errors, guys. What is that error? How to resolve that error? You should find it out. Maybe sometimes even I may not know that error. Yeah, I have to Google it. So how to find out? You will get so many different ways. Search it in different way. So maybe not only the first try to copy that error and Google it. You're not getting the answer. You're not understanding what exactly I missed. So there might be some suggestions. Do this, check this property, check this file. Try to run this command. What is the answer you are getting? Like this, there will be some suggestions. Go through those suggestions. Still, you're not working. It's not working. You're not understanding. Try to change the phrase. Whatever the like search phrase you give, right? Try to change in different way. Search in different way. Same word, same phrase. In that way, you will get the answers, guys. Always improve that skill. Not simply like some document is there, so follow it. So okay, some guys, even guys, simple example, I like maybe last time, not this batch. Last time what happened? Somewhere some associate option is there. Okay, so associate some spelling mistake, guys. Even that student asking me. So actually, guys, sir, you said it's associated, but here something's different. So that option I'm unable to find out. What? So that much dependency should not be there, guys. You have to fix it. You have to understand. Basically, it might be mistake, maybe spelling mistake and all, right? Maybe sometimes they may change the option instead of associate, maybe attach it. Both are same, attached or associate. Sometimes they may change the words also, guys. You have to understand. Sir said associate, here attached is there. Maybe this is different option. You may think that way, but you can find the answer. Both are same or not, you can Google it. Is there any difference for that one and this one? Or both are same options? You can Google it and you can find it out. You no need to come to me for that. If it is there as it is, you're getting some notes and all. What is the use? Why they are paying like 15-16 lakhs for you? Right. So here your responsibility to increase maybe your R&D. Okay, so make sure that create skill set, guys. Okay, go through these Google documents. Sorry, Google G Drive, guys, Google Drive, and make sure that your EMP created without fail. Okay, so I post in all the groups. Make sure that by Monday you completed this.
Amar, can you please explain
guys.
the 11th page about in that what pad? I
Maybe
just
first
go through
go
that.
through with that 11th page.
Okay. Yeah, all are looks good, fine. But 11th page, just subnet is there, right?
That is not required. Just in which subnet while creating and all, in which subnet you want to create. That is what it is saying. Maybe as of now, no need to select. So but take it just I mean no optional. Okay, it's not mandatory. This subnet option. In which subnet you want to create and all, your maybe some availability zone I want to take. I want to click. So in that case, you need this option. So again, that explanation also there, guys, below. See, explanation is there already. Okay.
Okay.
Every page explanation is there, guys. Just go through with the explanation also. And if at all you have some problem, try to fix it first, your own. Then after come to me. Ping in group chat. Don't ping directly. I'm asking everybody, guys. Still, I'm getting so many private chats. So, sir, this is what I'm getting issue. So, I can't help you guys, everybody like that. You have to fix the issues. Okay, you have to like Google it. In that way only you get more knowledge, guys. Simply for every error you are depending on others means you can't learn much. Definitely you will face problem once you again start your project. Once you enter into project. Okay, so make sure that guys complete this. So Monday onwards we'll start a new topic again. So AWS will learn that. Okay, so complete this.
Amar, last one doubt.
Yeah.
Load balancer is automatically creating the instances, right? Our server based on the AMI. So if less load is there, the whatever the created instance, it's going to be stopped or terminated.
Terminate only. Your auto scaling will terminate the things.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. And make sure that guys after the practice test. Okay, so after you tested this auto scaling and load balancer, please delete your auto scaling and load balancer. Then only your servers will be deleted. If you simply delete your servers, those servers again will be recreated by auto scaling. So again, that option also here there, guys. How to delete your load balancer, how to delete your auto scaling. Those things also available in these notes. Okay, so make sure that you follow this step by step as it is there, guys, including description. What is that option? How to make it? Everything is there. So make sure that create and delete also after the practice session without fail. Okay. Yeah. Okay then, guys.
Thank you, Amar.
So thank you.